Hey Goat, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Doing some calibration so we can do some deep space stuff now. Right now we got Pleiades in the view. My audio okay? Can you hear me okay? Decoration's good. This is Pleiades that we're looking at currently, the Seven Sisters. And hopefully calibration will be done here in just a minute. We'll be able to do some really fun stuff, some Galaxy Nebulae. Really cool stuff. Step 4, 3, gonna get there. May have failed on this test. Okay, it's clearing the backlash. See how it does. Are you able to hear me okay or no? Hopefully you can. Full guiding. Okay. Oh, okay, good. Loud and clear. Okay, awesome. I'm still doing some calibration right now. I'm doing north steps on the guide camera. So we can do some really cool deep space photos. We just got to get it to calibrate. It took me a lot longer than I thought it would. So I'm not even close to done yet, but we're getting there. We're getting pretty close. Right now, this is Pleiades. We're currently looking at Pleiades. Beautiful Pleiades. Here, we'll hit Saturn here in just a bit. We'll do a little bit more Saturn. We just did a long live of Saturn. We'll swing by Saturn again here in a minute. Right now I'm doing calibration on all the equipment. And I said I'd be live at 2 o'clock, and it's already 2:07. I am still running calibration, so it took a lot longer than I thought it actually would. Go in here. Find our chat a little easier. Ah, right here. Okay. There we go, I can see. I'm just doing north steps currently on the guide camera. Hey, what's up, Rob? How you doing, Rob? Again, we're looking at Pleiades. So this is Pleiades in the current view. Let's see if we can get a little bit more brightness in some of the stars here. Kind of make out some of them anyways. Yeah, it's beautiful Pleiades out here. Grab an exposure. Get a little bit more light if we can. May have to restart this camera too. It's negative 10 degrees, which is corrected. Pull that out for a minute, and then there we go. That's gonna be beautiful Pleiades that we're currently looking at. Can you guys see it okay? Douglas Hall, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. I know it's kind of slow and boring right now. We're about there though. Calibration definitely can take a second. Summer Triangle, dude, is way behind the trees for me now. Way back behind the trees. We're going to be seeing the Winter Triangle coming right up. It'll be coming up very quickly. It's almost in my view. It's behind other trees, but it's going to be in my view soon. We're not too far from Uranus, so we'll probably go check out Uranus as well. The planet Uranus, we'll see Neptune, Saturn, some galaxy, and some nebulae. That is kind of the idea so far of what we're probably going to do. Honestly, thank you, Eric. I appreciate you guys. I know it's super slow right now. We're looking at Pleiades. The things that it's kind of hard to show exactly what I'm doing here, but I'm doing calibration on the guide camera. The guide camera is what helps us keep the telescope aligned so we can actually take some deep space photos. That's taking just a little bit of time. It's on south step right now. It got to go through 25 steps at 2 seconds each, now 24 steps, 23. And hopefully it goes okay. Hopefully it goes through properly, and then we should be good at that point. I'll have to actually go out and do some flat frames. Flat frames, what I'll do is I'll put up a bright light right above the telescope, and I'll make sure you guys can see it through the camera of what I'm doing, which is pretty cool. I'm not using a phone on the telescope. This is a dedicated deep space camera. This is a dedicated deep space camera. It's roughly about $800, but it has a tech cooling on it. And so the temperature on the camera right now is negative 10 degrees Celsius, really cold, which helps get rid of a lot of like noise, hot pixels, stuff like that. 15 more steps, so roughly 30 seconds, and we'll see if it fails or passes. It'll probably clear a little bit of a backlash too, but hopefully it'll go. Hopefully. Roughly 11 more steps. It's not looking promising. And again, if you're just coming in, this is Pleiades that we're looking at. I'm waiting for the the telescope to be done calibrating, and then we're going to be looking at some really awesome deep space stuff. Patience is a virtue. It sometimes is. We've got about 3 more steps to go, and we'll see what it says. Yeah, this is going to be Pleiades, or the 7 sisters. And we are guiding. It says it's guiding. Let's see what the guiding looks like here. It's a good sign if it actually is guiding. Start seeing the numbers here in a second. 0.10, 0.10, 0.46, 0.46. Gotta spread it out a little. 0.56. Might have to be a little bit more aggressive. See if we get a little bit more aggressiveness. .6, 7. May have to throw this other camera on the other computer. Guide through it. Yeah, it's not guiding at all. That failed to guide. I definitely failed to guide. It looks like we're going to be doing shorter exposures then. Okay. That works for me. What are we going to do first? What do you guys want to check out first? Hola. Ah, Venezuela. Hola. Buenos, como días ya. Buenos días. ¿Cómo está? Okay, where do we want to go? What do you guys want to check out first? We want to, oh yeah, you know what we need to do? We need to do our light frames. So let me turn on the camera here so we can do our light frames real quick. And then I got to drop a few things. It's going to get kind of bright when we do the light frames, but I'll try to make this as easy as possible. We're going to point the telescope straight up in the sky. Actually, let me pull out the dew shield before we do that, because that way we can get the light on top of it. Let me move it around first. We're taking 2-second exposures on the telescope right now, so you're going to see some really cool light streaks here in a couple of seconds if it comes through. To come through. Let me restart the camera too. Camera, reconnect. See if we can clear out everything. Get reset, and then let me grab that dew shield off. We'll take the light frames, or the flat frames. Wow, this is dropping my views. Close camera, camera, reconnect. That's be 405cc. I gotta turn the cooler back on as well. Okay, there we go. Now we're running. Now we're getting some kind of view. Yeah, that's working. All right, back to 10 degrees Celsius. We'll probably do 120 gain roughly, so we'll set that. And I'm going to turn the brightness all the way down because this is going to be super bright. Let me go take the dew shield off first, and then we'll point straight up in the air and then put the light on top of it. We'll get our flat frames. Okay. Now, try to slip through again, and then we will point straight into the sky, and we should be good. Telescope, slew. Okay. Be ready. It may be a little bright when I do this. Hopefully it won't be horrible, but it may be a little bit bright. Rovers on Mars. Nah, that'd be way too small. Way too small. Okay, give me just a second here. Let me go ahead and put that light on the telescope, and then we'll take our flat frames real quick. Might not be doing flat frames tonight. Can't get the pedal to kick on. Let me set it over here. Let's see if I can get it to kick up. Try to plug that in here and see if it'll kick on or not. The flat pedal didn't want to kick on out there. So I'll see if it'll kick on here on another plug. Okay, and it is not. We do not have a flat panel. Well then, that don't help. The other flat panel I have is 8 inches, just wouldn't fit. So I guess we're gonna skip the flat panel for tonight. Okay, let's see. We can do this first. Someone was asking about Ceres before. If I can find my mouse again. See if we can go capture the dwarf planet Ceres over there. If anybody wants to see what a dwarf planet looks like. Get zoomed in enough. There we go. And slew. Let me turn up the brightness on our telescope real quick as we're slewing around here. Should be good. Make sure everything else is correct. Looks good. Alright, let's see what we can catch. Sorry, I missed all the comments up there. My bad. I can't get the flat panel to work, which kind of sucks. Get swung around here real quick. Anything to see tonight? Yeah, we did Saturn for a long time. Right now we're going to do a little bit of deep space stuff. The idea is to actually do some deep space. All right, we're getting really close here. Let the telescope kind of settle down a little bit. And right now we're going to capture the dwarf planet Ceres. This is going to be the closest dwarf planet to us. It's roughly between Mars and Jupiter over in the asteroid belt. Grab some light first. And we'll play solve it here. There we go. Connect the telescope again and play solve. I'll come right into the center for us. Okay, here it comes. That really bright object right there is going to be the dwarf planet Ceres, which is basically an asteroid. Speed up the telescope, the camera, and you can start to see that little dot right there. Here live, your scope effect is somewhat. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it gets to be a little harsh on the views for sure. What up, by the way, man? How you doing? How's your night? This is the EQ6R Pro mount that we're using. All right, let me see if we can hit. There's a few galaxies right over here too. Let me hit a few, but one that's kind of like edge on. They're kind of really gorgeous. Move over just a second here. Let me grab a little bit of light. Need to let the telescope calm down, but we should be able to start seeing something. Oh yeah, forgot to go to raw 16 mode. That'd help. Let's see if we can do that real quick. There we go. Get higher depth bit. A little bit more details, basically. Make sure the rest of our stuff's set. Deep sky. Use our dark frames. There we go. Let it kind of calm down, then we'll start to see that a little galaxy right here where we're looking. We'll try to put it all together. Make sure we're set okay over here. Looks like it. Okay. We'll try it. We'll see what we can get. We shall see what we get with this little galaxy. You guys kind of make them out a little bit. It's starting to come in. The light's not that great, but see if you guys can see those two little tiny galaxies out there. Got one edge on, kind of right in the center. And there's another galaxy like on the top left side. Astrophotography is a different language than analog showing. It is. Yeah, for sure. Right now we're using a C11. Tonight using C11. C11 with a focal reducer. A little too much. Kind of beastie, but my flat panel actually went out on me. Can't get the flat panel to work. Looks like colors are even being well. Alright, let's do that. Gonna go back. Let's go check on anything you guys want to see. Somebody said they wanted to see Saturn earlier. It's going to be a baby in this view. With the current view that we have now, it's going to be a little guy. Here comes Saturn right here. Let the telescope kind of settle. Dry Atlas, I wish, man. Not where we can see it right now. We've got to wait until November before we really start to capture it. But here's Saturn. Saturn and Titan out there. You guys can see Titan on the bottom side, and you see some stars starting to come in. Andromeda or Pleiades? Yeah, Pleiades don't come up very well. Obviously, we'll see the core of Andromeda. We won't see much of Andromeda. Where's the Sombrero Galaxy? Not where we can see it. Not in the observable area. Let's see, Andromeda. Swing over to Andromeda. We're going to see the core of Andromeda. Some of the dustling. We'll do some nebula for sure. Whirlpool Galaxy is behind tree lines for me right now. Too far up north. A little too far up north. Okay. Let's see where you're at. I'm going to take a photo real quick, and then we'll plate solve. Get Andromeda. At least the core. We'll start to see the core real fast. Mars not above the horizon. Supernova 2025 RBS. We might check it out. We'll see if it's in the viewable area. All right, here comes Andromeda. You can start to see the core, that kind of little fuzzy area. All right, let the telescope settle down for just a second here. Get the stars equipment moving around. We'll take a nice little photo. Grab some of the dust lane. See if we can get it. Okay, and then okay, let's see what we can capture here. Turn down some of the gain. We'll try to take a decent photo so we can see some of the dust lanes on Andromeda here. Take like a 30-second photo. See what happens. What's a star that goes supernova? A star that has roughly somewhere around like anywhere between about 8 to 12 times the amount of mass, more mass than what our star has to go supernova. You get up somewhere like 26, 28, then you can get a black hole out of it. But basically a star that implodes in on itself. right, we got about... Oh, there it comes. Colors are all messed up. Let's see if we can correct the colors. There we go. We'll start to see Andromeda and some of the dust laying there, and then the core. Obviously the core is super bright, but let me back out just a bit here. You guys can see a little bit more of Andromeda. It's kind of cool, ain't it? What's that? Andromeda. Beautiful Andromeda. How long will it take our sun to implode? It'll go nova. Somewhere around 4 to 6 billion years from now. Super up close of Andromeda Galaxy, yeah. Getting that up close and personal view tonight. This is my camera and my telescope, yeah. Yep, that's all my setup here still. Hey, welcome back, by the way, man. Good to see you back. Alright, let me get rid of... PhD2 failed me. We'll get rid of it for now. And then, we should be good here. Okay, so here's Andromeda. Andromeda right now we have 90 seconds worth of data. Fusing with the Milky Way now. Not Andromeda. Andromeda has about a 50-50 chance now of colliding with ours, but we're merging with what is called the Sagittarius Dwarf Galaxy. Can you guys see it okay on your screen? Hopefully you can. Bring in some of the brightness here. Really make out some of the dust lanes in Andromeda. Ain't that gorgeous? And all the stars you see right now are in our own galaxy. What's at the center of Andromeda? It's a supermassive black hole. Supermassive black hole. There's a lot of red giants and some really young blue stars orbiting around the supermassive black hole on Andromeda. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. Andromeda is stunning. But we can go to another galaxy that'll actually fit the telescope a little better. We can go over to the Triangulum Galaxy, which is a really beautiful galaxy as well. We can go check it out. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going, buddy? All right, let's do it. Let's clear out our view here. Speed up the camera real quick. Turn up some gain so we can see something. We like to see something sometimes. There we go. You can see where the core of Andromeda is there. Daniel, thank you so much, bud. Appreciate that. All right, let's go to the other side here, and we'll go over to the Triangulum Galaxy. Triangulum Galaxy is really cool. This actually, a few years ago, we got to see the closest supernova that we've had in over a decade. Really cool. Someone was just mentioning a supernova. I had to look that one up, though, Eamon. I had to actually look that one up. Chance we are alone. Oh, man. It's tough to say, dude. I highly doubt we're alone, but that's tough to say. Honestly, it's tough to say. It's a nice telescope. This one's... The C11 is a little too much to be doing deep space with, but it gets gorgeous views. Especially here in a bit, we'll be able to see the Orion Nebula with it, the Great Orion Nebula, and it's gorgeous. The 3-eye Atlas, yeah, interstellar comet. The sun itself will not go supernova. We'll be done probably in about 1 billion years when we talk about our planet. The sun has about 4 to 6 billion years, though. Let's see if we can plate solve, get the Triangulum Galaxy to come in. That's going to be Messier 33 that we're going to, Triangulum Galaxy. See if we can hit it properly here. I'm going to clear out our points and then we'll get ourselves over to it properly. See how this goes. And slew. Okay, get a few stars. I want to take a quick photo so we can plate solve, which basically analyzes the stars that we see, and then we'll swing us over to where we want to be. Earth will come to the end of its stage of having humans. It won't technically go. It'll just be at the end of its stage of having humans here. I'm in my backyard now. Got an observatory here in the backyard. It won't leave the Goldilocks zone. No. Earth will just not be a very pleasant place to be. Just be pretty rough. All right, let's take a photo here. Set the gain 120. We'll take another 30-second photo. Again, this is going to be Messier 33, or the Triangulum Galaxy is what we're going for. Let's see what we get here. Earth will be in a bad position, yep. Where do I live? Near Kansas City, just outside of Kansas City. All right, we got about 7 seconds. We'll get that first photo to come through. Metal AI robots. The end of the harsh weather. Oh my goodness. I don't know about any of that. All right, here comes the Triangulum Galaxy here. Look how beautiful that one is. Gives a little bit more brightness too. How stunning is that? Triangulum Galaxy is really a beautiful target. It's a stunning target. A lot going on right here. This is a 30-second exposure so far. Spell Galaxy Triangulum. It's a Triangulum. You need me to spell Triangulum for you? Is that what you're saying? Triangulum. You can imagine what it looked like up close. Dude, for real. Picture Triangulum with lots of HA in it, yeah. You get a lot of hydrogen. You get really beautiful photos for sure. There's a lot of hydrogen regions. There's a lot of supernova regions around Triangulum Galaxy. A lot of stellar nurseries as well. Yeah, that's a really beautiful galaxy. It really is a beautiful galaxy. If we could have done the flat frame, that would have been great, but I cannot get my flat panel to turn on. It is just not working. The other flat panel I have is an 8-inch, or it's 9 inches, but it's for like the 8-inch telescopes and smaller, so it just wouldn't work. Thank you, Mo. Appreciate that. Fireworks Galaxy would be a good one. Yeah, I like Fireworks Galaxy. Fireworks Galaxy itself is a starburst galaxy, so it's where a lot of new stars are forming. It is really a beautiful one. It does look good in this focal length for sure. I'm trying to see what we want to go to next. I'm not sure about an open cluster. Could do an open cluster. Could do some nebula. There's so much going on right now that we can just bounce around all kinds of places. Most light years you can zoom with your telescopes. It's not really about zooming with the telescope to get most light years. Most light years, what represents there is how bright is that target at what distance, right? So all the telescope is, it collects light. So the brighter the target is, the easier it is for the telescope to see. This one can, if you're looking through the eyepiece, you're about a magnitude of about 14 on the limit. Obviously, when we're stacking these images, we pick up a lot more light in that sense. Oh, Kyle, thank you so much for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Again, this is a Triangulum Galaxy. Here's roughly about 3 minutes of it. You can see 3 minutes of basically data from the Triangulum Galaxy. From here, let's go to, where do you guys want to go? Next stop, probably something close by so we're not swinging crazy far away right away. Let's go to maybe an open star cluster. You guys want to do that? There's a beautiful one over here in Andromeda. We can go over to it. Galaxy's 103 million miles away. Yeah, million light years away. Gotcha. Is that accurate? Yeah, ish. I mean, yeah. That's probably roughly about it. Getting pretty close. All right, let's see if we can get a little bit of light here. You can see how many stars are right here. This is a really beautiful area. Right now we're looking almost out into the constellation Andromeda, between Andromeda and Triangulum. And this is a open star cluster here. I'm gonna move it over just a bit. Traveling to, oh no way, Brockway Mountain. Dude, that's awesome, man. Dude, that's super awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's going to make it tougher for you, obviously. It kind of goes both ways, right? So, like, sometimes you don't have enough light and the camera tries to expose for that. So make sure you're running in manual. 100% make sure you're running manual. You're going to capture some amazing stuff, though. Practice with your camera in a dark room and just get used to it. Bode scale here is about 2.7. When are we going to see an observatory, a large telescope on a mission to another celestial body? We won't here on Earth. The atmosphere is super wild. When we talk about Earth, and the atmosphere itself makes it really hard to get like that angular resolution that you want to get to be able to see small stuff. The moon itself is really far away. The moon's roughly about 238,900 miles away on average. It's an elliptical orbit though, so it gets a little closer, it gets a little bit further away, or what we would consider to be like perigee and apogee. The distance itself is wild. So when you think about something so small, so far away, it would require you to have a heck of a mirror, a really big mirror. But if you are interested in seeing stuff on the moon, you can look up China, India, Japan, USSR all took photographs of the moon up close, and especially stuff like from our landers, for example. Also, you can look up the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter. Can you see any objects that may fly by, like satellites, for example? We'll be able to see satellites for sure. All right, here's going to be a ton of light. Let me pull out some. But here, now you can really make out the amount of stars here once we stretch the histogram. Open clusters are really beautiful. Double clusters in between person. Oh yeah. Be pretty nice, I think. I'm not sure how well it may show up decent in here. I don't think I've ever actually captured in the 11-inch. Let me see though. I can get in here a little bit. Nah, I don't think it will. Don't look like the field of view is going to make it. Yeah, I don't look like the field of view would hit it. But what we could do is we can look at nebula. Definitely go for a nebula, or try to find something that's fairly bright, fairly quick. Here real quick, and if we can, we'll go right here. I got an idea. Let's go right here real quick. I got something we can go to. We are on our way. All right, let's get ourselves settled here, get the telescope settled, and then we will plate solve it and get to come up in the center for us. Betelgeuse, yeah, we can, but not yet. It's not up high enough yet. Thanks, David, I appreciate you. Thanks, Scott, appreciate y'all. All right, right here in the center. I know it's really, really hard to see right now. This is a small target, but let's take some cool photos here. Let's zoom in though. Let's actually get us an area of interest here. I'm gonna really zoom into this area. See if we can get zoomed in. Make it big enough so we can all see it. Let's take a photo real quick. See what we got. Okay, should be good. And then we'll start grabbing this photo. 120 gain, and then we'll go for 30 seconds here. Capture this. This is going to be the Dumbbell Nebula. This is a planetary nebula. So similar to what we see with our star, when it came to the end of its life, we'll see the gases that was released basically from its atmosphere when it lost the battle between gravity and its atmospheric pressure. And so what's left behind is what is its core, or what we call the white dwarf star. And we should get a photo in 3 seconds here. Hopefully we got good alignment. I think we do, but we'll see how it looks. Oh yeah, we do. That came through all right. Can you guys see it okay right there? Almost looks like an apple core in a way. The greenish bluish color, that's going to be mostly the helium that we see, and then the reddish on the outside is going to be mostly the hydrogen. Yep, I'm doing Planetary Nebula right now. How cool is that? Get a few more photos. Yep, Dumbbell Nebula. Beautiful dumbbell. That's what I'm seeing, but cool nonetheless. You're seeing deep space stuff. Right now we're taking photographs of deep space targets that are much fainter for us to typically observe. So we got to take photos through the actual telescope to be able to see it. This one's dumbbell. This is the Dumbbell Nebula, or the Cork Nebula, or the Barbell Nebula, or the Little Dumbbell Nebula. The actual Dumbbell Nebula itself is much brighter, really beautiful. Have you seen the asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter? We can see targets in it. We just did actually just a bit ago. We did the dwarf planet Ceres, which is in the asteroid belt. The colors too, they do represent elements. It's like fingerprints basically. What you see is what we get. It's a butterfly. Nice. I'm thinking counter or tadpoles would fit nice in here. Ooh. Maybe just amount of time though for some of those targets. The cone I could not hit just yet very easily. Let me see. My biggest problem is trees. I got trees everywhere out here by the observatory. Yeah, and it's behind trees. Coming up though. It's really close to Orion. We gotta wait for it. The cone is also, if anybody wants to know the cone, it's also called the Christmas tree nebula, by the way. The green, it's actually kind of a bluish color, but the way it's coming through, it looks a lot more green. But that's the helium side. Reported for brain rot. Cool story. I think the palace is at opposition. Nice. Zoom in on the moon. It's not above the horizon. Our nebula is made from stars that go nova or supernova. Star Trek has nothing on you. Dude, Star Trek has a lot more on me than I got on me. That's right, someone reported me for being brain rot. Even though they're literally seeing something visually, they're like, oh, it's brain rot. Moron. From which observatory are you watching? This is my own personal one. It's like you've been telling cool stories all night. That's right. Things that are called evidence that we have here in science. It's really cool. Well, I don't know. Some dude getting kind of weird. It's called Love It. I appreciate that. Honestly, thank you. Just about the 4,000 subscribers. And that's not too bad. Not too bad for 2.5 weeks, is it? Not too bad at all. Not too bad at all. I appreciate y'all. Honestly, I appreciate y'all. It's a lot of fun too, being here, hanging out, and getting to let you guys see the things that I get to see. I think it's a lot of fun for sure. Yo, David, thank you so much, man. Love, nice guy. Thanks for streaming. Hey, I appreciate you. We're judging by him. Yeah. Dude, the glasses are pretty cool. I don't even wear glasses, but pretty cool. Mike, thank you so much for subscribing, dude. I do appreciate you, man. And welcome back, by the way. What happened to Venus after 1 million years ago? Dude, that's a great question. It's still, we still actually just don't know. We don't know exactly what happened, man. Sounds like a dork, though. Okay, cool story, man. I'll see. Cool story. Here's the cool thing, man, that you think you can talk down on me, but if you see my lady, one of the most beautiful women that you can imagine, and here I am sitting in an observatory with awesome telescopes and getting to look up, man. I'm looking up while you're looking down. Think about that one, dude. Think about it. I'm looking up while you're looking down. That should tell you something, dude. Like, try to be kind. I think kindness is the thing that would make everybody such an amazing person. And I think you got to work on it for sure. Where are the dark areas on the left and the right? These are going to be just darker areas of the sky. Is that Orion off to the left? No. We're really zoomed in currently. Orion will be coming up. Let me move the view where the telescope is here. Orion will be coming up over in this way. There's Taurus right there. You can see Taurus coming up over the tree line. And then Orion's going to be coming up right in there. Go down a little more. Orion will be coming up right down in that area. There is no up and down space. That is true. What's your cloud when it's cloudy here? Oh, man. Dude, it's been so cloudy here in Kansas City lately. It's been crazy. Have you ever captured a Sombrero Galaxy? A few times. Looks like a painting of the universe is truly a work of art. It's true. It really is. There's like a red tin on the left and the right side. What is that? That's mostly going to be the hydrogen that we're seeing. A lot of the hydrogen regions. Imagine Beetle guys going supernova, then it becomes a nebula. It's named the Bode Nebula. Hey, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty wild. All right, what do we want to go to next, y'all? What do you guys want next? Let's zoom back out on the camera here. Zoom me back out here. Speed up the camera, get some more light. See some stars when we move around a little bit here. Moons are the only moons we can see right now are moons around like Saturn. We could probably see Triton. It'd be kind of hard with this field of view though. But our moon's not up right now. Swan 2025. I wish, man. I don't think it's where we can see. Here soon though, Lennon will come up. Lennon's really, really bright. We got a little while before it gets into the view, but Lennon's really bright. Like super, super bright. A6 Lennon, if anybody wants to look that up. A6 Lennon. Can you see it? Yeah, we can do Andromeda. Yo, what up, Nicholas? How's it going, man? My night's great. How's your night? How's your night going? Let's see here. Let's see what all we got. I know we won't see Orion yet, but let's just kind of point towards Orion for just a second. It's going to be behind trees. Sometimes we get a little bit of luck and can kind of see some of the gases behind the Great Orion Nebula. But I'm going to guess trees may be blocking our view still. We'll see if we can see anything even through the branches. See a few stars right there. Bright one right there. We're almost here. I'm not seeing much of anything right now. Okay. Yeah, it's still really dark. We probably got roughly an hour before we'll start to see anything from that region. Someone said Andromeda, so let's go back to the other side of the sky. We'll go back to Andromeda here. First time here, so anyway. But dude, I appreciate you, Dean. Honestly, thank you. Thanks for hanging out this night. Why can't you see the Earth's moon right now? Because it's not above the horizon. We just passed a new moon. So you gotta, if you want to see the moon, look out towards the sun. When it sets, you'll start to see our crescent phase of the moon as it sets as well. That's out here beautiful. That's amazing. I love it, dude. I love it. Can you see the landing sites on the moon with your telescope? I can show you the locations, but we can't see any objects from it from here on Earth. All right, we're getting there. We're still spinning around. Oh yeah, India has one of the best pictures. With their second mission, they got a really good photo of the lander on the moon. Really beautiful photo. This telescope's about 4,000 to 5,000. Let's grab a little bit of light and then we'll plate solve again. Get Andromeda to come back in the center. The Chicken Galaxy, what? Hi, Summer Girl from Canada, welcome in. How are you? Is it possible to see the Ben Allen radiation belts with some kind of filter? Not necessarily. There's definitely radiation there, but you wouldn't use it like through a visual astronomy side. We can see objects in the Van Allen belt, but we don't see the radiation through a visible telescope. All right, let's get ourselves settled here. Gotta wait for the telescope to calm down, and then we'll take a photo here. See, the telescope's still wobbly. Let it kind of calm itself down. Can you point a laser to the moon? Is it allowed? You could. There's actually retroreflective mirrors on the moon that you can bounce lasers off of and detect the distance to the moon. All right, let me drop down some of the gain. We'll take a photo here and check out the Andromeda Galaxy again. Gonna take 30-second photos. Any of your spooky sats looking back at us? There's a lot of them that go through. A ton of satellites. Light on the back. Oh, dude, that's crazy awesome. Amazing. I'm glad to have you here. Love the stars, can't see them in the sea. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's always tough. Do you work for NASA? I do not. I do not work for NASA. Thinking of buying one soon. Ah, nice. Love space astronomy. I can tell you this, the C11 is a lot of telescope. It is, I don't recommend it for the backyard, honestly. It is a lot of telescope. It requires a heck of a heavy mount, a good setup. It's a ton. Maybe look at like the 8SE, 6SE if you want to do like visuals of like the moon, planet, stuff like that, plus be able to do a little bit deep space. But if you just want to do deep space and get away from the like the 4, 5, 6, 8SE, and the 9.25, the 11, the 14, stay away from those obviously. We didn't speak English in North America. We didn't call him Orion. I could tell you we call him in our on it. Language. Nice, dude. Glad I found this channel. Marcos, I appreciate you. Dude, I'm so glad to have you here too. This is the most interesting live I've ever seen. What? Dude, I appreciate that comment. You guys are what make this interesting though. Where are you streaming from? In the USA, near Kansas City, just outside of Kansas City. And again, this is Andromeda Galaxy. We're seeing the core of Andromeda Galaxy, and you also see some of the dust lanes from Andromeda Galaxy. Let me take out some of the brightness because, man, the core is super bright when we look at Andromeda. See if we can pull out some of the core. Bring in just enough detail though. You can make out some of the dust lanes. I do this, stretching the histogram. How cool is that? Like, it's stunning. Andromeda is super beautiful. It's just super massive. It's a really big galaxy. It makes up roughly about 3 of our moons in the sky. This telescope's about 4,000 to 5,000 just for the telescope. You go outside, do you see the moon? I'm sorry if I'm... No, you can't see the moon right now. Not at 2:49 a.m. It comes up shortly after the sun comes up today. Never seen this. Andromeda's cool. Andromeda's really beautiful. The Go Galaxy. Yes or no? I honestly don't know, dude. Honestly, not sure. Never seen this. Yeah. Andromeda, you can actually see. If you're in dark enough skies, you can look up and see Andromeda. It looks like a smudge in the sky, though. None of you know what we called him before you made him? War symbol. Take care. Okay, cool. Sorry. I mean, honestly, like, I don't look at it in that perspective, right? We just call him Orion. I didn't name the constellations. It's just the name of the constellation, so I just call it Orion. Any telescope under 500 can see something like this. Ooh, that's a tough one. Now look at the C-Star S50, maybe. The C-Star S50. Wisconsin Southwest of St. Paul, near Minnesota. Welcome in, Dean. How are you doing, bud? Yeah, this is a galaxy right now. This is Andromeda Galaxy. It's roughly about 2.5 million light years away. The Hunter, yeah. Orion the Hunter. Takes a minute to get from Houston to use a scope. Saturn getting a DSLR and scope soon. That'd be cool, man. That'd be really cool. Why does the Whirlpool Galaxy look better for summer? It does. Honestly, the Whirlpool Galaxy is gorgeous. I love it. Like, that's one of my favorite galaxies to go for. Shout out Houston. What's up, bud? To another Houston person in the house. You thought telescopes were far more expensive? They can be. They actually can be, and they can be cheap as well. It kind of goes both directions. I appreciate it. Cyborg, thank you so much. Again, this is the Andromeda Galaxy that we're currently looking at. Let's see what our next place will be here. Let me find us something cool to go to. You guys want to go look at Saturn and Neptune real quick? Then we can swing over to Ceres. Ceres is a dwarf planet, so we can look at Saturn and Neptune and jump over to Ceres. It's a crescent moon. Yeah, right now it's a crescent. Waxing crescent. Another Houston, Texas in the house. In all, oh, okay, in Alden right now. Born and raised NASA baby from Webster. Nice. Neptune, okay, I got you. Telescope does auto track, yep. How Hubble takes pictures of thousands of galaxies like ours. How can it get that far away in a bunch more? So it's field of view. It has a much wider field of view, and it also, instead of like one photo, it takes a bunch of different photos that create like a larger photo. So it just takes a bunch of photos, puts them together, aligns them correctly, and you get like a large photo. The telescope is tracking. It's a go-to type telescope. Or sorry, the mount itself, not the telescope, but the mount. In Andromeda Galaxy when I found aliens, but I'm the only human. That doesn't sound fun. Okay, Neptune it is. I know people are yelling at me now. I'm getting in trouble here. Got to go to Neptune, Saturn, Neptune area. We speed up the camera. We can see as we fly around the sky. Then, let's go. Got an 8-inch Dobsonian for, ooh, 200. Best purchase ever. No motor, though. Dude, that's great. That is great. Dobsonians are a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun in Dobsonians, especially if, like, star clusters. Like the Hercules star cluster in the Dobsonian, like an 8-inch Dobsonian. Oh, my goodness. I think, Steven. Appreciate that. Crab Nebula might work. Ah, dude, Crab Nebula would be crazy. Crab Nebula would be a lot of beautiful. Let's see. Let it kind of settle down here for a second, and then we'll go find Saturn. I think I hit Saturn first. See if I got enough stars. Yeah, we do. Okay. Saturn's going to swing right in for us. It's going to be a baby in this view. We're going to have baby Saturn. We'll have Saturn, then you see Titan. Titan's on the bottom left side here. Super bright Titan. Titan's the second largest moon in the solar system. See if I can speed up the camera a little more. Turn down some brightness, and we'll try to zoom in a little bit too. Make it easier to actually view this. Get the frame rate up as well here. There we go. Let me slide it over. There we go. A little bit more brightness, always fun. Now you can see Titan on the bottom left, and of course you see Saturn out there. If we get a little more exposure, let's see if we can see any more moons. There's one right on the top side of Saturn, so I see one there. It's hard to tell if the other one's a moon or if that's a star way out there on the top. It's in the correct plane. Like, I honestly can't tell though. It kind of looks like a star. I'd have to pull up the view. But yeah, Saturn is bright. Saturn's super bright. All right, and then Neptune, which is going to be really close to where we're located. We'll go to Neptune. There we go. Neptune. Turbo hot rings, yeah. So here's Neptune. You see Neptune kind of doing this bouncing around little jiggly. Let's see if I can correct the colors here so we get that kind of that really nice bluish color. There you go. And then, if we're good, we may be able to capture Triton. If we can get enough exposure without being blown out. Try 2-second exposure. Ah, there's Triton. Can you guys see it? Let's see if we can zoom in enough. You guys see Triton right there? Right next to Neptune. Check that out. How cool is that? Looks fake, it's so perfect, Saturn. Yeah, 100%. Cat-Eye Nebula is really beautiful. It is actually really beautiful. I think we have a craft going to Europa so real soon. We do. We actually do. Make sure I got everything up there. Never seen Neptune, dude. Neptune's really cool. Neptune and Uranus is up as well. But what's really cool about this is we see Triton. Triton's the most distant moon when it comes to planets. Even though when we look at Pluto, we can see Chevron, which is going to be the most distant moon that we can see here on Earth. But Chevron being a dwarf planet now. Cool. Welcome back, buddy. Good to see you, man. Let me speed up the telescope again. You can just see Neptune doing Neptune thing. Neptune's roughly about 2.7 billion miles away from here. 2.7 billion miles away from us. It's unbelievably bright blue it is. Yeah, the methane's insane. Can you see Mars? We cannot. It's already set. It sets right after the sun does. Let's go to a dwarf planet real quick. We're going to go to Ceres here. Ceres is a dwarf planet. It's the closest dwarf planet that we actually have to us. It's in the main asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter. Let's see if we can get to come in. There it is. It's going to be the dwarf planet Ceres. Check that out. Ain't that cool? So when we talk about like looking out towards like Pluto, for example, similar to what we see here, except this is it's basically the same thing. We're looking at what's truly an asteroid, just a fairly large asteroid. Let's see if we can pull out some of the brightness. You can just see how crazy bright that actually is. Ain't that cool? It's another cool target out there. Let's see what else we want to go to over here. Let's go to kind of going through a few things here, seeing if it's going to be worthy of stopping to. Some things are, some things just ain't. That's actually interesting here. Let's go to this one. It's going to be a double galaxies here that we're going to. Jupiter's not yet. Jupiter ain't yet. It's way below in the tree line. Not able to see it yet. We're going to go to a double galaxy here. See if we can get enough light. See some stuff here. Oh, we got to zoom out too on the camera. We're still way zoomed in. Okay, and then zoom out here real quick. See if we can see enough stars. Looks like we can. Let me auto that. There we go. Then we'll plate solve it and then get these two galaxies in the view. And take a photo. We'll check them out. Golly, I appreciate you, man. Thanks so much for hanging out, dude. Is it daytime where you are? Or early morning? No, it's 2:58 a.m. 2:58. Beetlejuice? Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse. Alright, let's do it. Let's take a photo. Let's go find some baby galaxies out here. They're really not baby galaxies. These are both really big galaxies, obviously just really far away. Let's take a 30-second photo. We'll put them together here. Which object can you see the clearest? Honestly, the moon. And then Jupiter really comes in really beautiful as well. But the moon, obviously the moon. Be much closer to us. New Zealand, it's already 7:58 p.m. Alright. Already evening for you. We're looking at stars. We're looking at all kinds of stuff. right now we're going to, well, you know what? I missed it because somehow I did not go to work. I'm trying to go to NGC 672 real quick. Bodes I can't hit just yet. We definitely are in the wrong area. That is not where I meant to go to. See if we can do this again. Slew. Looks like I need to do a little bit some more alignment here. Some polar alignment with the telescopes in. Let's see if this works. Okay. Here, and slew, and then we'll do it. We should be good at that point. Just have to clear it up. Lost of space, that is true. Detroit's already 3:59 a.m. Man. Morning is coming quick, ain't it? Okay, let's see what we get here. I forgot to slow down the camera here. Grab some stars, and we can play solve it. There we go. There's satellite going to our view right here. Looks actually like a geostationary, the way it's actually traveling. Play solve. How we should get it. Ever able to see 3i Atlas? Gotta wait until November. In November, we should be able to capture it. Here in a bit, we should be able to capture some, we'll be able to capture a comet here in a little while. It's going to be Lemmon, the Comet Lemmon, that we'll be able to capture here in a while. It's a really bright comet too. I'm super excited about Lemmon. Probably the comet that I'm most excited about for sure is going to be Lemmon. All right, let's do it. 30 seconds. Let's see what we get this time. I don't know why everybody's obsessed with 3i. I mean, it's interesting. It's the third interstellar object that we found, but I think what happens is a lot of people use it for clickbait to spread like misinformation and stuff like that, just to get their YouTube views or whatever platform they're on, obviously, and they make money and stuff. So I mean, they're going to just do whatever. Poor Lemmon is being totally overshadowed. Yeah, it is. Honestly, it is. Like, it's a beautiful, beautiful one. Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. They're starting to come in. See if we can correct the colors, correct the brightness a little bit, and we'll start to see these two galaxies out here. Hopefully you guys can see it okay. We'll zoom in a little bit here. Move it over in the center. You guys see them okay now? It's going to be NGC 672. 672. We get the distance on this. I do not remember off the top of my head. Okay, I gotta go get it offline. 672. Okay. It is... looks like about 23.4, roughly about 25. Yeah, roughly about 23.4 million light years away. The bigger one that's on the right side. Mickey Mooney, how's it going? Yep, looking at two galaxies right now. Let's see. Aquí son dos galaxias en mi telescopio aquí. Was discovered in 1786. Oh man, that's crazy. What time is it for me? 3:03 a.m. Couple of smudges on the firmament there. Okay, cool story, Tate. You can see PGC barely too. Oh yeah. You can kind of see it. It's tougher to see, obviously. Barely see it. It's in there though. There's another couple up here. Let me bring those down. Right here. These are out there. These galaxies are really far out there. And of course, all the round stuff that you guys see are going to be stars in our galaxy here. I see roughly 5 galaxies in the view. Looks like. Can you imagine doing the NGC catalog back in the days, but doing it like this? Oh, there might have been one right here. Really, really faint to see. One right back in there. Heck, even right here, there's one. Yeah. I bet they wish they had computers back then. Of course, they had no clue, huh? Oh, man. beautiful though, ain't it? Galaxies are cool. Galaxies are really beautiful. How to find them galaxies? Or is it near Orion? But this is pretty far away. This is over by Triangulum. This is near the Triangulum Galaxy right now. Or sorry, the Triangulum, crud. The Triangle. Man, I just lost words in my head that should not be lost this early in the morning. Wow. Anyways, it's over in the Triangulum constellation. There we go. Do different galaxies have different suns or multiple suns? Oh yeah, absolutely. You would at least expect that at least 50% of the stars out there probably have planets, if not quite a bit more even. All right, let's see here. Where do we go? Where do we go? Let's go over to... Type in one real quick. Trying to find a really cool target right here. Did that one. All right, let's go to this one real quick. I got an idea. Venus will be visible here in the morning hours. Not all galaxies are spiral. Not all. All right, we're moving around just a bit here. Pulling in. This will be a fun one if we can capture this, okay. See if we can get enough light and we'll plate solve it. Get some stars real quick. It's going to take us a little bit of time, but we're going to capture something really beautiful. It's worth it. Pinwheel Galaxy is really cool to see. I love the Pinwheel Galaxy. It's really beautiful. It's just not where we can be right now, though. All right, here we go. Should have moved over. See how our view looks. It kind of settles down. And Claudius, with your telescope, we can. Okay, I can see the target we want. I don't know if you guys can start to make it out right there in the center. Let's see. I don't know if you guys can start to see it in there. It's really, 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 really faint. But in there it is. In there it is. Let's get our gain in the proper area, and then we'll take a photo here. McLaren shame through the scope. Oh, dude, it don't even fit in the scope. Like usually the 70 ED, and I still have to take several frames. Yeah, the change is massive. Yeah, it does not fit in this view. Field of view does not work out for that. All right, we're 5 seconds out. We'll start getting a photo here. There we go. Starting to come in. Can you guys see it? If we can correct the colors, correct the brightness. Bring in some of the brightness so you guys can see it a little better. Here's going to be the Bubble Nebula. Y'all see it okay? The bubble. Yo, what's up, Blue? Good morning. We just move our telescope and we try to find something that works. Dude, that's amazing. It works though. Yeah. Star hopping. Star hopping is a fun task for sure. Star hopping can be a lot of fun. We'll let this capture a few frames here real quick and we'll get to see the Bubble Nebula. That's being videoed. I don't know about being videoed. I know there's an active supernova right now. Yeah, this is an ancient supernova, but it looks like a bubble. It does. It's like a space bubble. Supposed to be sleeping right now? I'm not. Oh, I got you. I'm not able to leave. Oh my goodness. Oh, thanks, Mo. Mo, look that up. I appreciate that, Mo. Good morning, Wendy. How are you? Good morning, good morning. Can we pull out some of the brightness and get to see a little bit better? Hopefully. They're coming through okay, or probably not, huh? Need a little bit more brightness. Hopefully you can see it okay. There's a lot going on in this region. A lot going on over here. But, of course, the Dumbbell Nebula is just stunning. It's worth looking. What's inside the bubble? Gases. A lot of gases. The gear you're currently using listed somewhere. The telescope command. I'll bring up most of it. I'm not sure if it has the mount on there or not. The EQ6R Pro mount is not. I think it is, though. It's not one I recommend. Oh, yeah, there we go. And then I got the SV Bonnie's SV405cc camera. Well, like the Death Star. Mind blowing, yeah. Not doing much about space exploration, but this is so fascinating. Dude, I'm glad to have you. And welcome back, by the way. I recognize the name. I definitely recognize the name. Boy in the Bubble vibes. Dude, that was a good movie. Bubble Boy? Is it Boy? It's Bubble Boy, right? That's a really good movie. Let's see here. Looks like a yin yang. That's pretty cool. We did Saturn and Neptune just a bit ago. We're still on the same side, so we can swing by both of those, and then we can go hit Uranus. So we can hit 3 planets really fast, if you guys want to do that. Looks like a person staying there. Kind of does. I could see that. This is really gorgeous, though. When you get done, like, taking a lot of exposures, processing it, there's a lot going on in here. But it does kind of look like a person in a way. I could see that. Really beautiful area. Hey, what's up, Christopher from California? Welcome in, bud. How you doing? Oh, John Travolta, Boy in the Bubble. Okay, I was thinking Bubble Boy. Maybe I gave away my age. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's speed up the camera real quick. And then we'll do Saturn. We'll jump by Saturn. We'll jump by Neptune. Then we'll jump over to Uranus so we can get 3 planets real quick. Light feed from the telescope. No, wait, it is. Yep. Light feed from the telescope. Right now we're going to swing over to Saturn, Neptune, and then Uranus. So we get 3 planets really fast here. Here we go. On our way. Zoom to the sun at nighttime. Okay. Looks like something else to me, but let's not talk about that. Oh man, let's not. Try to make it welcoming for everybody. Always the best thing to do, for sure. Uranus and Neptune. We're going to do it. Let's get them. Alright, let's get into the area that's... ooh, I see Orion coming up. Can you guys see Orion on the bottom view near the comments? Alright, let me get a little bit of exposure here, and then we'll be able to get Saturn to swing in. Speed the camera back up. See kind of what we're seeing. Oh, here comes Saturn. Saturn! Zoom in a little bit here. See Saturn a little bit better. Seeing the bell, yeah. Alright, and then let's see. Speed up the camera quite a bit more. So on the bottom left side is going to be the moon Titan. Titan's the 2nd largest moon in our solar system. And of course out there's beautiful Saturn and its beautiful ring. Kind of hard to see, I know, with the zoom that we currently have. But Saturn doing Saturn stuff. Look how gorgeous it is, though. Ain't that beautiful? See the striation on Saturn? Really gorgeous planet. It truly is a gorgeous planet. Zoom out real quick. Get some more light again, then we'll see Titan over here on the bottom. If you look really close to Saturn, you'll see one of its moons. I can't tell you if it's right at the... can't tell you which one it is, but right here on the bottom of the ring there's a moon, and then right on top there's a couple of moons. Right over here, if we grab enough exposure, we'll be able to see these moons a little better. Start to make them out a little easier. Go back down, Titan down here. So here's Saturn. Kind of back up just a bit here. And then let's go to Neptune real quick. Neptune's going to be a beautiful blue planet, but really far away. And here it is. Here comes Neptune. We should be able to see Triton with Neptune. Triton again is a beautiful moon. It's the most distant moon in our solar system that we can observe. and get to kind of settle down the telescope real quick. Speed up the camera even. There we go. You see Neptune there, and then if we grab a little bit more light, then we'll start to see Triton right on the edge of Neptune there, kind of like on the top side. We'll start to see Triton. So baby Neptune, about 2.7 billion miles away. Put in perspective with the setup that we currently have. I want to zoom all the way out real quick for y'all. Love the blue. Me too. It is gorgeous. So let me zoom all the way out. You guys can see that field of view. Neptune's just like that little guy out there doing Neptune stuff. Really gorgeous. All right, let me speed up the camera again. We're going to swing over now to Uranus so we can get 3 planets in a row. And 3, 2, 1, whee! Across the sky we go. Then we'll go over to Orion. Go hang out with Orion for a minute. Yo, David, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Aditya, thank you so much. Titan is a beautiful moon. It's a little bit bigger than the planet Mercury, and it has an atmosphere, which is really wild. A moon that has an atmosphere. Is Saturn almost vertical or am I losing? It depends on the equipment. So if I go out and turn the camera, then it'll spin everything for us. So it just depends on the equipment. Super bright light I can see from my house in the sky. A light for me. Can't figure out what it is. I don't know if the ISS or like Venus or what. Which direction is it for you? Is it off to the east? Could be looking at Jupiter. Gonna let everything calm down here. We'll take a quick photo and then get Uranus into the view here. I think it's gonna be on the top left for us right now, but we'll find out. We'll see how far off we are. Nope, it ain't. 2 degrees off. It's in these. Okay, you're looking at Jupiter most likely. Probably seeing Jupiter over there. All right, here comes Uranus. Flying in. Beautiful blue Uranus here. Speed up the camera again. And then we'll zoom in on Uranus. So similar to what we looked at when we looked at Neptune. Very, very similar. Except a bit smaller. Comes in just a bit smaller. There's Uranus. Ooh, all right, 3 planets. Every day you get to do that. And then, see if we can do this real quick. Swing over here. I want to zoom back out on the camera. Atlas, not where we can see it. Currently not in the view. All right, let's get this calmed down. I can see the trapezium here. Let me see if I can move it the right way. I'm going to pull the trapezium in. You'll see these stars coming in. Jupiter will be here soon. It's still way behind trees for me. All you see there is clouds and lightning. Man, I miss lightning at this point. I haven't seen lightning in a minute. I guess it's been a minute. I got to speed up the telescope. It's moving way too slow, y'all. Let's get the trapezium to come in a little better. So this is going to be Uranus, A, B, C, and D in the trapezium. Once we get there, we'll kind of spot it a little better and just check it out for a second. So right here, it's going to be Uranus, A, B, C, and D. I'm going to grab us some light, though, in this area. You can start to see the gases out here. You guys start to see it? We'll grab a little bit more exposure. A little bit more light. Now check it out. Grab a little bit more light. I'll zoom out a little bit now. Start checking that out. Look how gorgeous that is. This is a stellar nursery. This is where new stars are being formed. There's a lot of prototype planetary systems here. So where new stars are actually creating even their planets around there. They're really gorgeous. We had lightning in Wisconsin last week. Oh man. I don't mind a good storm for sure. I do enjoy a good storm. All right, let's take a photo here though. Let's take a good photo in this area. 30-second photo. Kind of like what we did with the galaxies. I'm gonna pull out the brightness though, because it's a little bit brighter. Make sure we don't get flashbanged here. Where's this in terms of the Milky Way? So this is in Orion. This is over by the dagger of Orion, not too far from where the belt is. If you look on the bottom where the telescope's at, you see the 3 stars right in the middle going up and down. That's going to be the belt, and then to the right, it's kind of more of an angle, and that's going to be the dagger. That's basically where this is located. I'm in Kansas City, Missouri. All right, here we go. Here comes our photo. And starting to see it, correct the colors, and bring in some brightness. See how beautiful Orion is here. Try not to get way too bright, but check that out. Look how gorgeous this is. Yep, it's not too far from where Betelgeuse is. Let me kind of zoom in. You can make out just some of the details here. Ain't that crazy? The details in Orion are just wow. This is roughly about 1,600 light years away from us. And this, again, this is a stellar nursery, so new stars are being born right about here, and also right back in here is another stellar nursery. Just gorgeous. We'll let it grab a few photos here and just kind of take it in. This is always stunning to get to. Oh, David, Streetlight's being mean, ain't it? Absolutely fascinating. Dude, it is. It is. It is. This is always just gorgeous. It's hard to take my eyes off when we get here. We'll probably stay here for a few minutes just to take it in. It's worth it. It's definitely worth it. I appreciate it, Ray. Honestly, thank you. I appreciate it. Suddenly feels so small. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I definitely get that. I'll pull in some brightness here too, so we can make out some of the other details here. Let's see if I can do color calibrations at all currently of any of the stars. Should work. Yep, that should work. And let me pull in the histogram again. We'll get the kind of like the colors a little bit more corrected for us. There we go. Ain't that crazy? What blows my mind when we look at this is just thinking how many new solar systems are basically being formed in this area. How many new stars with their new planets. And what's also crazy about this area is that there's a lot of jumbos over here, which is an interesting term, right? Jumbo. Jumbos are Jupiter, basically the amount of mass of what Jupiter has, and they're binary planets that went rogue. It's super crazy. Yeah, look at all the stars. There's so much going on here. By the time this area is done creating new stars, there's going to be probably 200, 300,000 stars in this area. It's going to be insane. This caused by an explosion. Yeah, it was from a supermassive star that went supernova. Probably never gotten down. This is interesting. You can actually see this target with a pair of binoculars. That's how beautiful this actually is. There's just so much going on here. Goosebump material, for real. It really is. Oh man. Go show my dad your channel. He's a nerd like me. Dude, that's funny. I love it though. Thank you so much. How many light years wide? What do you think? It is massive. I'd have to look it up again. It's massive, massive. This is the Great Orion Nebula. Beautiful Great Orion Nebula. We got a little bit of star trail, so we can restart the photos so it clears up a little bit. So if we can do that real quick. We'll take a few more photos afterwards here. That was basically 4 minutes of a photo. We'll let it capture a new stack real quick. Yellow Out of My Head. Yellow by Coldplay. Really beautiful song. Hercules Great Wall. Oh man, like the Hercules cluster is where it is. There's several different walls, like Cygnus Wall. They're pretty cool to see. Should have your own TV channel. My friend loved this. Hey, I appreciate it, Robbie. Thank you so much. We got a YouTube channel here. I'm new to YouTube side, by the way. I'm new to the YouTube side. So if you guys do enjoy these type of things, you want to come in and hang out. We're looking at planets even up close, our moon, sometimes the sun in the day. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, turn on notifications for when we go live. Let me see where we want to go after this. The moon is amazing. Yeah, absolutely. That's fine. That's funny, Angela. Read your comments, the Bob Ross at comments. That's so funny. How far is Kepler 22b? I cannot remember off the top of my head, dude. That's something to look up. You have to look it up on Google or something. All right, let me turn up the brightness here real quick. And I'll speed up the camera a little bit so we can kind of just see how wild it is out there. It's crazy. Orion's really beautiful. We're going to go to another target here in the Orion constellation. See if I can get to it here properly. Let's see if we get there. Ah, dude, Robbie, I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Proxima Centauri is like 4.5, roughly 4.3 light years away. All right, let's take it. Take a quick photo here. See if we can see it. We're gonna do something that we haven't really done lately. That's a little bit harder target to go for, but I think we're gonna get it. This would be really fun. So line ourselves up a little bit. Okay. Let me know if you can recognize what we're looking at. If any of you guys recognize this at all. Dude, Robert, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. No, we don't, man. We don't know. We know more about the ocean than we do space. Like 87%, 88% of the ocean has been mapped out already. We barely know anything about space when it comes to actually space. We know a lot about the moon. We're getting really good understanding of Mars, somewhat on other planets, but we really don't. Not the Small Dipper. But let's take a photo. Let's see if we can start to capture what we're looking for here. Let me actually grab a quick photo. Oh, it's too bright. I forgot to turn down the brightness here. Take a photo, see if we're in the right location or where we want to be. Let's go for it. I don't know, Ben. I'm not sure. All right, we got to clear that out. That was my mistake. Where's the asteroid? What asteroid? Hey, have a good night, Goat. Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, flashbang, my bad, man. I was playing Tarkov. My bad. It's light now in England. Oh, wow. It's 3:27 for me. 3:27 a.m. All right, here we go. We're going to start getting some light. Can you guys make it out yet? Let me know if you can make out where we're at. I'll start bringing in some light for us, so hopefully you guys can see what we're going for. This is a little bit fainter, but this is pretty well known. A lot of people know the target that we're at. I'll start bringing in a little bit of light, and let me know if you can start to see it here. We'll grab a few more photos as well. My gosh, he's really good. He knows his stuff too. Not too sure who Brian Cox is. Because there's places where we can't go deeper no, like the marine trench, right, bro? We still map them out though. There's going to be a lot of things down there that we won't understand, but a lot of the ocean's been mapped. Like we have not even mapped out much of the Horsehead Nebula. It is the Horsehead Nebula. We have not mapped out much of the cosmos, and the things that we have mapped out, we just don't even have a lot of understanding yet. Orion in the house. What's up, man? We got the Horsehead Nebula here. The Horsehead Nebula coming in. It's a little bit harder of a photograph to take, so it takes a minute to really get decent details, but start to make out the beautiful Horsehead there. I'll zoom back out and you guys can see it a little better. You'll see a lot more nebulosity, like down here, for example. A lot more nebulosity coming out of the star, but the focus that we want is going to be right here. Let's start capturing it. We'll take just a second here, and then we'll swing off to another target really close. Looks like the head of Abstract Various Equal. Oh my goodness. Why they call it 3i Atlas? 3i, not EYE. 3i. The letter I has nothing to do with EYE. If you think it's EYE, then it's just conspiracy at that point. 3i, like R2 and so on. Just a designation. Atlas itself is what observed it first. Was the Atlas, the Atlas telescopes, which quite a bit of them. You ever seen an ultrasound? What? Be a crazy ultrasound. Yep, there's the beautiful Horsehead Nebula. See if I can bring a little bit more exposure again. See how faint the target actually is. It's actually kind of a dark target to go for. Zoom out a little bit more. But really beautiful. But there's one really close that we want to go for. Let's see if we can move over here. I'm going to speed up the camera real quick so we can see. Turn up some brightness. There we go. All right, let me try to find something here. Ah, hit the wrong button. Sometimes messes me up when I do it this way. I don't even know why. It never really agrees with me, but let's see if it goes close to it. Yeah, not even close. All right, we're going to move over that though. We'll manually move. See if we can locate where we want to go. I think we need to go this way. Every day you have to do this. Try to spot stuff anyways. Let me check this real quick. Take a little photo here. Yeah, we just need to move up and left, it looks like. See if we go the right way. Looks like it. Sorry I'm missing all the comments right now. Really paying attention to where we're located. Making sure we're getting in like the right area. Gonna try to get it centered up for us here. That star right there is going to be really bright when we take the photo, so it's going to be kind of a pain in the butt. But this is going to be really cool. You'll enjoy this view. This is called the Flame Nebula here. One of the two Flame Nebula. There's one called a Flame Star Nebula, and then you got the Flame Nebula. Baker, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. What time of day do you usually go live? It depends on clouds, but I try to go live every night as long as we don't have clouds. I'm in the central time zone near Kansas City. Can you see satellites? We can. They're annoying. Satellites are really annoying. Evening and blessing. Oh, what's up, Caesar? How you doing? 5 months we have clouds. No way, dude. Oh, we can't be doing that. Clouds are the worst. Here it comes. Can you guys see it okay? The Flame Nebula. If we can get some of that brightness from the star out of the way. See if we can get just the right amount of brightness. You start to make out the beautiful Flame Nebula here. Check that out. Ain't that cool? Almost looks like flame off like a lighter or something. I've seen the ISS, yep. Seen a section galaxy somewhere. Look woven together like a quilt, kind of. Ah, that's crazy cool. Someone tell me if they can get notification from phone on app. You should be able to. As long as you turn on the notification, you should be able to for sure. Dark area in the middle. It's just a bunch of gas, dust. Mostly that region's dust, though. The rest of the outside area that you see is the ionized gases. Looks like a burning tree nebula. I love that. That's actually funny. That is really funny. Favorite so far, freaking sweet. Yeah, this is gorgeous. The Flame Nebula actually is really beautiful. I think it's really beautiful. Let's see. Let's see if we can see this target over here. I doubt it. It's probably going to be a pain. It's going to be behind trees, but let me speed up the camera on the telescope here. Get some brightness. There we go. Let's swing over. See if we see a dot over here. Can't wait for Bode guys to go supernova. Yeah, it'll be pretty well. All right, here it comes. Anybody want to guess what we're looking at? Super bright, super massive. We got, I can see 2 dots so far next to it. See 2 of 4. That helps you guys out any. It's gonna be Jupiter behind tree branches though. It's gonna kind of come in and go out just because it's behind tree branches, of course. Really hard to see. Looks like maybe there's a moon really close on the top left side. Jupiter. So now we got 4 planets in the last roughly what, 30 minutes? Last to your brain cells. You at least got 2 more, man. And Jupiter is here. Beautiful Jupiter tonight. Jupiter behind some trees. Put in perspective, let me show you guys the all-sky camera. This is the camera right above the observatory. So Jupiter, on the very bottom left side where the comets are, Jupiter's way behind these tree branches. It's like way back there. It's hard to get a view of Jupiter right now. It's just going to kind of come in and go out. But we can start to see some of the moons as well. Pulling up brightness here. You can see 2 of the 4 Galilean moons pretty easily. Let me zoom back out and kind of make them out a little bit. It's actually kind of hard right now to see them. But I can see 2 of them. I can see 2 of the 4 Galilean moons. Alright, speed up the camera again. Let's see if we can slip over here real quick. Let's go over here real quick. Got an idea. I'm gonna keep listening because I'm waiting for Jupiter, but I'm gonna go AFK for a few. I got you. You just missed Jupiter. Oh no, he's there. Never mind, Jupiter's here. I was about to say you missed it. All right, we're gonna zoom in a little bit here. Go and just check out a star for a second. It's gonna be in the constellation Taurus. This is Beta Taurus. Let me zoom in properly. Then we'll speed up the camera and check out a star. Jupiter put out its own glow. So it's the sunlight reflecting off Jupiter. That is the sunlight reflecting off Jupiter. Speed up the camera a little bit. Just kind of hang out the star for just a second. This is a gorgeous star. Let me get it pulled up again. There we go. This one's about 134 light years away from us here. If you guys want to know the name, it's Elnath. Very violent star. What you're seeing is the atmosphere. The atmosphere's bending the light as it comes through. Yeah, this is a really hot star. It's a blue star. It's a really hot star. She is dazzling. That is true. It is dazzling. Let's go over here. We got a couple more places we can run to. Anybody here from California or no? Anybody in the California location? How far the sunlight travels, think you? Yeah. There's nothing to really stop the light unless something blocks it. It'll just continue. Venus ain't up yet. Not where we can see it. You're in California? All right, Ben. Give me just a minute, man. I got something for you here in a second. I got something for you. Anybody like Pleiades? The 7 sisters? Let me pull in our view real quick. You're in California also? Okay, nice. Got something for you guys just in a minute. We'll get there in just a second. Hit this real quick. We're going to go to Pleiades' 7 sisters here. Let it kind of calm down. Let's just take a quick photo here and then we'll go to the California Nebula next. Love Pleiades? Yeah, Pleiades is pretty cool. Really cool. South Cal. I got you. New Mexico. East Coast here. Gotcha. La Lula or La Lelu. Did I say that right? La Lelu? Hopefully I did. How are you? Got a couple of people from California, and here in a minute we're gonna run over to the California Nebula. We only see part of it, of course. It's really hard to get. Streamlabs being mean to someone. Heard I missed something up there. right, here we go. If we align the colors, get some brightness start coming in. You see some of the nebulosity around some of the stars here. Yeah, see some of the nebulosity. Probably way too much light right now. Check out some of the nebulosity around these stars. How cool is that? Pleiades is a beautiful region. It really is a beautiful region. Let me get rid of all that. There we go. See it a little easier. There we go. And we can start to make out the nebulosity a little better. See that? Crazy cool, ain't it? I couldn't tell you which stars I'm looking at right now. Just by looking at this field of view, I got no clue. No clue. Purple? Yeah, it's kind of purple. Yeah, kind of purple. Alright, let's do it. Let's go to our next target here. Speed up the camera real quick. Give it some brightness so we can see some stars. There we go. And then, let's go to California Nebula here. Get kind of zoomed in on it a little bit. Someone's from South California, so we could go down towards the South California side. That's a kind of a fainter nebula to capture, but it's still pretty cool. Astrology? Not astrology, man. Not astrology at all. Alright, let me clear our point out. There we go. There, and slew. Astronomy, by the way. Okay. And grab a photo. We'll take a picture and plate solve real quick. Plate solving, you guys probably heard me say that quite a bit tonight. What plate solving does, oh, San Diego, nice. It's going to be the California Nebula here that we're going for. What plate solving does, it takes that picture and looks at the stars, the patterns, it takes it through a database and says, oh, this is where we're actually looking. This is what you want to see. So then it automatically moves the telescope over and takes us to the area we want to be in. All right, we'll settle it down here. Calm down some of the light exposure. We'll take a few photos here real quick. Star Wars nerd stuff? Okay. I mean, if you feel like it's the same thing, I guess. Definitely not the same thing. Yeah, definitely. It's all good, man. He likes to look down while we look up. That's the way to see it. All right, here comes some of the nebulosity here. Comets, we'll be able to capture a comet here in just a bit. We gotta wait for it to come above the tree line, but we'll see, we will see Lemmon tonight. Bro said, beam me up, Scotty. Yeah, keep looking down while we look up, brother. Keep looking down while we look up. So here comes some of the nebula in the California Nebula. It's a little bit more faint. Can you guys see the red coming through it though? A lot of hydrogen in this region. It's one of those objects that's really, really massive and you got to take a lot of photos to capture it. Red streaks, yep. That's why I got timed out last time, because comments like this, yeah, he'll do that. It's all about looking up, not looking down on people. That's the biggest thing. Learn to be kind. Super simple. It is super simple to be kind. See some of the red coming in? Pretty cool, ain't it? So for the California people, here's the California Nebula. Let me back up just a bit in the planetarium here. Go to something over here. Hey, you guys want Andromeda Galaxy, or you want Andromeda Galaxy? Kindness is free. This is true. Kindness is free. Andromeda? Okay, sounds like a good idea. Hi. Let's do it. We got the North American Nebula too. It's just really, really big. Really, really big. We're gonna grab some light here. Turn up the brightness. We'll swing over again. Andromeda. Here we go. Are we on our way? Rover on Mars. I wish. It's too small. Rover on Mars is really small. Dude, the stream's freezing for you? Anybody else having problems with the stream? Ah, nice. Yep, we're going definitely over to Andromeda now. Is the target. Gotta wait for it to get over there. Oh, you're welcome, Ben. Yeah, absolutely, man. Can't say anything right now. We're moving the telescope. We're coming into the view, though. We'll get here, and then we will take a picture, and then align Andromeda, and we'll take a photo of Andromeda itself. All right, let's pull Andromeda into the center. You'll see the core here in just a second of Andromeda. It's really, really bright. The core of Andromeda is a super massive black hole, which you see right here. You see it right in the center. It's kind of like a smudge in a way. There's a super massive black hole right here. And then the longer your exposure is, like, the more you see, right? And so we're going to take a 30-second exposure to be able to pull out more details out of this region. Let's do that real quick. Audio's fine. Video's a bit choppy, but I'm sure that's normal for moving the scope. Yeah, it very possibly could be. Thank you. I appreciate it, honestly. Thank you. 106 moons width across from Earth. It's massive. Like, the main aspect of Andromeda is roughly about 3 full moons wide, but yeah, there's a lot more to it after that. But the main aspect of Andromeda is about 3, roughly about 3 of our full moons wide. Galaxies with that small telescope. That small telescope? Dude, that's not a small telescope at all. But small telescopes see galaxies, absolutely. That's a massive telescope right there. Here comes Andromeda. In fact, it's horrible because we can barely see the telescope because of how big this barely see Andromeda Galaxy because of how big the telescope actually is. That's a big telescope. Andromeda, there you go. Oh man. Hey, cool. Look at the dust lanes, though. The dust lanes are just really gorgeous. And what's crazy, just looking over here, all these dots you're seeing are stars in our own galaxy. Not the channel meeting. Yeah, I had to translate it earlier. Yep, Messier 31. Know for sure that we are slowly colliding with Andromeda Galaxy. 50-50 chance. There's roughly a 50-50 chance of us colliding with Andromeda. That's what the best data that we have now. She's a beauty. It is really really beautiful, majestic. Budget for a telescope for a beginner. Like to experiment observation. So it depends on what you want to do. If you have a pair of binoculars, start out that. You can see Andromeda binoculars. You can see the Great Orion Nebula binoculars. You can see a lot of star clusters with binoculars. Tabletop Dobsonians are absolutely amazing, especially for like looking at star clusters, Andromeda. The Great Orion Nebula, very, very common like type stuff. And if you want to get into planetary views, really good for that. If you want to get into deep space, sell a couple of kidneys. You ain't gonna have much left after that. It's expensive to do deep space, really expensive. Really, really expensive. You're good, David. Oh my goodness, you guys are funny. But yeah, it just depends on what you want to do. It's a loaded question. It's honestly a loaded question. Like when someone says, I want to get a telescope, there's just so many things you can do with telescopes. And then the question comes to, what do you want to do? Yeah, a couple of kidneys for deep space. It gets expensive. My camera, just for doing this, the camera alone's like $800. The telescope's another $4,000. The mount's about $3,000. The observatory, everything here is insured roughly about $25,000. It gets pretty expensive, but it's a lot of fun. And what I do is all the gifts that I received as I've been streaming for the last 4 years, I've always put back into what I do. So everything that I've ever received, I just put it back in here, and plus my own financial side. And these are the things that we get to do. Never checked for the material. Yeah, it gets expensive. It really does. It really does get expensive. All right, let's do something real quick. Right in this area, I'm going to speed up the camera. So the galaxy that we're looking at, remember where the core was? Well, I'm going to speed up the camera quite a bit. And I'm just going to like blind us a little bit here. It's hard to capture faint objects, obviously, but I'm going to really turn up the brightness. You can still see it there. And then let's crank it way up. This actually says a lot about Andromeda, how bright Andromeda is. It's just crazy bright because you can barely make out the stars, yet you can see the core of Andromeda still. That's just how amazing Andromeda actually is. Gorgeous. All right, let's see here. Take it somewhere here real quick. Observatory up the road. But the university around the corner, never have it open. Oh, no way. No way. I can't be doing that to you. I want to go to a target nearby here again. Let me type it in here. Gotta use the right keyboard though. I guess we're gonna take photos of Andromeda again. Okay, here we go. On our way. Guess we're trying to take more photos of Andromeda. All right, here we go though. On our way. And 13 on Hercules. Dude, Hercules is gorgeous, but I can't see it. It's already out of the view. Okay, let's take and center us up. So it's a ton of stars. You guys see the amount of stars right here? Ton of stars here. It's going to be the Bubble Nebula that we're going to go for. Let it kind of settle in just a second. Get the telescope to calm down. I'm going to pull out some of the brightness, and then we'll take a longer exposure. 120. We'll go for 30 seconds. And just so you guys know, like when you normally see a bunch of photos online, these are photos that you see that take about 7, 8, 15, 28 hours. So it's really gorgeous to get to see a lot of these targets. And the ones I'm going to are mostly those brighter targets that we can see quickly. What will you do? Oh, dude, it won't, like you wouldn't even notice. The most common thing you'd probably notice is a bunch of new stars forming on the outside, the outer edges. Here it comes. We're gonna start getting a view. But you see like a huge amount of new star formations and like a bunch of brightness out there, per se. But here comes the Bubble Nebula. See if we can pull it back in again. Let it grab a couple more photos put together. Can you see the flag on the moon? I cannot, not with my equipment. Where am I? Kansas City, Missouri. I would turn over his grave. That's what would happen. That's true. Oh man, he'd be like jumping out to see what's going on. Yeah, because you'll have like a lot of gas and dust like colliding with each other, and then they'll start to get really close. You get so much gravity because of the attraction of them that eventually you get nuclear fusion. So you'll see a lot of nuclei as well. Just even the gases, even not even being in the star form yet, will have a lot of nuclei. Do you think if the end point Nemo had land, be able to see the ISS because it's only 400 kilometers above you if you had a telescope? You would. Yep, this is a beautiful, beautiful nebula. Again, we're looking at the Bubble Nebula right here, which, as the name suggests, it looks like a bubble. Will we be able to see them? Not through a telescope. It's going to be like the size of a bus at 238,000 miles away. The dust clouds must really be toxic. Dude, yeah. Mostly hydrogen right here. You're looking at a lot of hydrogen in this region. Making sure I got all the comments right above. Looks like I did though. Okay, let's go speed up the camera again here. Probably gonna be our last chance to actually hit Saturn before it gets behind trees. It may actually be behind trees currently. We'll see though. We'll swing over to Saturn, see if it's behind the tree lines yet or not. We'll try. Moon not up yet. Are super Earths a myth or are they real? Oh, it's a tough one, man. Like K18b, we thought was super Earth, but it's not. It actually ended up being basically a big ol' planet that looks a lot more like Uranus per se, like Uranus type planet. It's hard to say if there's a lot of planets that are just like Earth. It's honestly hard to say. Looks like Saturn's behind the trees already. What about Neptune? Let's see if it's right behind the trees yet or not. See if we can see Neptune real quick. Can you see the space station? If it went over, we'd be able to. Alright, let me slow down the, or speed up the camera here in just a second. You see Neptune right there, guys? That little blue dot? Actually, let's zoom in first, and then we'll speed up the camera. Apply! We'll zoom in. There are mirrors on the moon, retroreflective mirrors. 3 left from NASA, 2 left from USSR. Actually, let's do this real quick. This ain't looking good. Let me play solve. Just get everything centered up a little better. Let me clear us out here. There. Click Neptune. Did not look right. Looks more like a star. We're gonna move over and then play solve real quick. Zoom Sirius A? It's not high enough just yet. We will soon though. We'll try for it soon. Gotta let everything settle here. We'll be able to play solve everything. Do we have enough light? Enough stars? No, we do not. We're definitely behind trees with Neptune and Saturn. Oh, we're gonna get it though. The swing over. 2 degrees off. So it's gonna swing us over here just a bit. And Neptune. I see Neptune. That looks better. All right, now we can zoom into Neptune. And we'll speed up the camera and check out Neptune real quick. And then we'll check out Triton as well. Triton being the moon next to Neptune, which you can see right here. See it right on the edge of Neptune right there. Be the beautiful moon Triton. Speed it up real quick. Check out the blue dot. Move it over just a little better for you guys. Crazy cool, ain't it? Beautiful Neptune with Triton right next to it here. We'll grab some more light so you guys see Triton again. Right next to it. Distance between planets scares me. You can do there. A lot of distance out there for sure. I appreciate it, Julian. I appreciate that. How long did it take a photo with what? Do planets have consciousness? No. Would be able to live on Kepler 22b? No. Neptune's really cool though. Neptune is stunning. We'll speed up the camera again. Beautiful Neptune out there. Genexter, I appreciate that, James. The telescope about 4 to 5,000. I'm blue davidi davidi. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see if we can hit Saturn again, or the trees have taken us over. It's possible they did. We'll try it though. See if we can get to pull in the view. It did. No, you silly trees. See how we can barely see it anymore. But trees took over Saturn. For sure, planets are not conscious. Might be like, well, how, I mean, do you know how planets, or what consciousness is from? Do you call Kepler 22? It used to call Kepler 22 super Earth. It's not true though. Better data has actually shown us it's more of like a jumbo Neptune. First time here. I love this. Appreciate it, man. Honestly, thank you. I truly appreciate you being here. Owl City's pretty cool. Good music. Let's go across the sky again. Shall we? Shall we go across the sky? Let's see. Looking for something real quick, then we'll take off. Oh, always typing on the wrong wrong keyboard. Seven Sisters, pretty cool. Seven Sisters, pretty cool. It's It don't fit in the telescope. We can see some of the stars from it, though. We'll check it out here in a minute. Let me see if I can pull up some here real quick. You guys want to see a dwarf planet? The dwarf planet Ceres? Do that real quick. It's really close. Actually, it looks like it's behind the trees. Never mind. Disregard that idea. It was a good idea. Trees took it over. Dang, trees take everything over. Always the trees. Let's go over here real quick. I got an idea. Let's go this way. Let's go on the other side of the sky. You can nail that too far. Yeah, it's out of our view. It's already set. She. Can see the stars through the forest. Oh man. On our way, on our way. Gotta get here first. I think we can start to see Betelgeuse as well. Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse. Okay. Let's see if I can zoom out on the camera, get a full frame view. Take a photo. It gets aligned here. It's easier to look at planets in the day or nighttime. Everything's easier to view in the night. A lot better contrast. All right, plate 7 real quick. Move the telescope just a little bit and we should be good here. No, I'm not going to sing. You don't want me to sing. You definitely don't want me to sing. It'll be the first time YouTube actually seen a negative number in it live. It'd be all bad. Here we go. Let's go for it. Anybody ready for spooky season, by the way? Anybody ready for spooky season? Yes, no, a little bit yes, a little bit of no. Went both ways there. See if we can start to see anything here. This is a really faint target to go for. I'm hoping we can see it, and it don't look great. Does not look as good as I was hoping. We'll let one more photo come through and see what it looks like. Why does the sky seem more clear when it's cold outside? A lot less atmospheric turbulence, a lot less heat going up into the sky with a lot of moisture in it, causing that weird waving effect that we see. Tibber, have a good night, man. Thanks for coming in. You don't really celebrate Halloween. I got you. I was going to show you guys the Horsehead Nebula, which obviously ain't coming in. So much for the Horsehead Nebula. I tried. It was a plan. It was definitely a plan. Let's move over just a bit here. Let's see how well my tracking actually is. Seven Sisters, we can do here in just a minute. We'll get it. And here's Orion, the Great Orion. Yo, Soul, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? How's your day? It's going to be the Great Orion Nebula. If we move it over just a bit. Such a massive target. Try to get as much view as we can. Probably about there to start with. And we go for the photo. How you doing? Going for friends there? Joey from France. All right, let's capture this thing. That's going to be the Great Orion Nebula, a stellar nursery in the constellation of Orion over where the dagger is. Yeah, that's awesome. I missed that show. It was a good show. It was okay. My day was great, man. It was a wonderful day and an amazing night. And here we are with some deep space stuff. So that's a lot of fun. Gary. Poor kid. Poor kid. All right, here comes the Great Orion Nebula. Check that out. So much going on here. So much. Let's see if we can make it where it's not as bright, obviously. There we go. I should be able to see it better. And the full camera, I'll show you guys if I can see the full camera. So this is the entire frame I can currently see with the camera. There's a stellar nursery here. And your area are constellations. Oh, no way, you're on Orion Street. Dude, that's crazy. That's really cool. That's super cool. Yep, so beautiful Orion. Ain't that gorgeous? So much detail going on in here. So much detail. Now we're looking at different deep space targets. Not constellations, but deep space targets. So went from galaxies, nebulae, planetary nebulae. We did some globular clusters. Here in a minute, we'll go to another globular cluster. Or not globular cluster, an open star cluster. Is your favorite from the night so far? Yeah, Orion wins. Always does. It's gorgeous. There's so much going on here. More zoom into where? Like, there's nothing really in there. Just stars and stuff. Not much in there to zoom to. Gas and stars. Gas and stars. It's gorgeous, though. What are we looking at right now? We're looking at the Great Orion. Great Orion Nebula. All right, let's see. Looking for our next target here real quick. Come one that we could try. Hopefully it's above the tree line. Someone wanted Pleiades first, so we can run over to Pleiades real quick. Seven Sisters. And then we can go to another target over here. It's not too terribly far. There's a Great Orion Nebula there. And you can see the trapezium, the Orionus A, B, C, and D inside there. Really beautiful region. Pleiades. Let's go to Pleiades real quick. Go Pleiades, Uranus, and then we'll go to another target. All right, on our way to Pleiades. Looks like an angel. It kind of does. Does have that look to it. What's a globular cluster? I'm unfamiliar with the term. Globular cluster is where you see a massive amount of stars that orbit basically a central point, and it's after the formation of a lot of stars from a supernova, kind of like what we just looked at as a stellar nursery in the Great Orion Nebula. And so as they finally get down all the dust and stuff, now all of a sudden you see all these crazy amount of stars, like 100, 200,000 stars, sometimes 80,000 stars. But then eventually they finally spread out. Then you get more of like an open star cluster. All right, let's swing into Pleiades a little better here. Nolly thunderstorm? Oh, no way, through California. Heard lightning blow up a tree. Oh, no way. That's crazy. Lightning crawling the sky sideways. Oh, that's crazy, dude. So here we are now in the Pleiades region. Beautiful Pleiades. It helped we weren't. Oh, we are zoomed out. We're always zoomed out at this point. Hey, Jay, what's up, man? How you doing? Good morning. Pleiades for the ladies. There you go. Let's go down to Uranus real quick, and then we'll jump over to another target. Let's go. What's my channel about? Me twerking. Not really. Oh my goodness. This is about astronomy. That was horrible to say, huh? Oh my goodness. Dude, I try to stay away from like politics and religion altogether because in my life, I think everybody should have their own beliefs. I respect everybody's belief. I have my own beliefs, obviously. Um, but I try to keep it out completely out of the context because it's always better when we have a welcoming environment for everyone. But here is the planet Uranus. See if we can pull out some of the brightness. Super bright. Check out the beautiful blue coloring that comes from Uranus out there. Zoom in a little more. Isn't that gorgeous? That's clip, by the way. Me saying that I'm twerking. Oh my goodness, dude. That's horrible. That's absolutely horrible. That's one thing you'll never see me do. Obviously, I'll show you guys the sky and stuff like that, but I'm not that wild. Go see a house at 10 a.m. It's 2 a.m. I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep. Oh, man. Are you excited for the house, though? All right, we're going to zoom out real quick. Do I believe in aliens? I think it's very probable. I think it is very probable that there's aliens out there. Sheer number, man. All right, we're going to check a target. It may still be in the trees here, though. We'll see, though. We'll see if we can see anything down here. Let the telescope calm down. We'll take a photo and then get us aligned. Oh, I love lightning. Lightning shows are amazing. We haven't had a lightning show in a minute. It's been really boring over here by Kansas City. You guys are still in all the lightning. Gonna go see 2 properties, just hoping one of them will work for what we need. Excited to check out. Oh, nonetheless. Dude, make sure you got the dark sky area. Gotta be able to get your observatory set up, your 16 telescopes. Gotta have the man cave. A brisky to go with stargazing. Nice. All right, let's see here. Let's see what we got. Let's check it. Check it. Oh, there we go. 30-second photo. Let's see what we got. Manu-ish. Ah, come on, dude. There's nothing better than having a man cave, right? In the observatory. That's like the smartest thing. Let me throw it back on. The smartest thing of ever having an observatory is this. Having the man cave that's actually connected to the observatory, where you get your joysticks, your steering wheel, and all the other cool things, right? Always a smart idea. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. 5:11 a.m. for you already? Oh, man. Look at the satellite. I know you guys probably can't see it yet. Let me bring in that satellite real quick. Satellite come through our view. You see it? Satellite! Your house is one big man cave, dude. Love it. Nice property out here. It was like 55 acres for like 450,000 or something. Super reasonable. Dude, it was like 4-bedroom, 2-bath. Ah. First picture from James Webb when people ask if I believe in aliens exist. Ooh, the wide field. Pretty crazy, man. Really is crazy. Ooh, 11:12 on your side. Nice. 4:13 a.m. here, where I'm located at Kansas City. Josh, what's up, buddy? How you doing? All right, let's take that out real quick. Let's speed up the camera. Let's go to something fun. I got an idea. Y'all. I got an idea. Let's go. 10 p.m. in Sydney. Nice. Horsehead Nebula? We can do it again here in a minute. Let's look at Betelgeuse real quick. Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse. Here we go. The star Betelgeuse. Let me speed it up a little better. Make it out a little easier. Gorgeous star. Really is a beautiful star to check out. Super massive. Talking to this girl who's over there right now. She's pretty cool. Oh, dude, that's awesome, man. You don't have to buy a new house after that. You know that, right? You're going to be buying a house now, and then here soon you're going to have to buy another house. Might just go with that 4-bedroom, 2-bath. That 2-bath definitely come in handy. Oh man. The ghost with the most. Beautiful. A lot of people want to look at stars. Like, I find them boring in a telescope. Like, I don't know why. I find stars really boring in the telescope. Super boring in a telescope. Maybe it's just me, though. I don't know. I'm kind of wild. Let's see here. Let me see if I can find something real quick. That'd be fun to jump over to. Someone said Horsehead, so we'll do the Horsehead here in a minute. Let's see where Comet Lemmon is currently. It's still way down there. We still got like an hour before we can even see Lemmon. I think Bode's Nebula, which is a galaxy, is still behind trees. We can check it though. I think it's behind trees. I'm not sure it is. Bode's Galaxy is really beautiful. Really, really beautiful. Let's see if we can hit it. Yeah. Crazy, huh? Super crazy. Zoom out. Can't see nothing. Get some more light. We still can't see nothing. I think we're in trees. Let's see. Let's see if we are or not. Hopefully we're not. Really beautiful view. These trees grown since last time I actually set them up. Oh, there's Bode's Galaxy. I actually see it. Bode's Galaxy. Oh, can I get in the view? Get over here. There's Bode's. Bode's Galaxy starting to come in. Let me center it up real quick. We'll take a photo of Bode's. One day we can check out the Scutum constellation. Dude, there's a lot going on in Scutum. It's kind of like a broken record. There's a lot going on in Scutum constellation. A ton. We're kind of time traveling right now. We are light time traveling. That's true. And thank you, by the way, Mo. Glad you're here tonight. Definitely glad you're here tonight. All right, here's Bode's. Let's take a photo of Bode's. Let's go for it. Right next to Bode's is going to be another galaxy. It's called the Cigar Galaxy, and we'll go for it next as well. Check out about the stars and stuff. Yeah, there you go. Chat GPT about stars and stuff. That's super awesome, man. Yeah, I know what you meant. Super cool. Dude, expanding your mind. I think that's absolutely awesome. I have not seen Jenny. Man, yeah, I think she fell asleep. She told me earlier, she's like, send me a message when you go live, and that's the last thing I heard from her. That was like 7 o'clock yesterday or so. It's almost 12 hours ago. Not quite 12, but getting there. Getting there pretty quick. All right, here we go. Bode's Galaxy, come in. Check this out, y'all. How crazy cool is that galaxy? Ain't that amazing? Beautiful, beautiful galaxy. I've heard the Andromeda paradox. Google it. I'll check it out for sure. It brings some. The paradox. Was that like was it about aliens or no? If I remember right, was it about aliens? The scale of the universe absolutely blows my mind. Yep. No, it's not about aliens. Okay, I'll definitely Google here in a bit. Arcturus, beautiful star. We don't want no Arcturus. Here in a second, we're going to jump from this galaxy and we're going to go to the Cigar Galaxy. Do all galaxies have their own suns? I mean, it's a great question. It's not a stupid question by any means. It's a good question. I think it's an interesting question. And it's one that we still, I can answer yes, there will be. But how many of the stars have planets around them? That's still a tough question. It's probably over 50% of all stars have planets. It's probably only be even closer to like 70, 80%. But yeah, absolutely. The one we're looking at has a lot of stars. There's a lot of stars in this galaxy. There it is, like more plastic in the top, and it makes the light coming out look like water on the walls. Oh, no way, man. That's crazy. That's super crazy. Again, this is Bode's galaxy that we're currently looking at. And then we're going to swing over to another one here real quick. Let's do it. Let me speed up the camera, turn up the brightness. And swing over just a hair. Super gnarly. Yeah. I want to get one that looks like stars soon. That'd be cool. All right, here we go. Take a photo of the Cigar Galaxy. Clear this out. There we go. "30 seconds. We'll get that photo. Emmanuel, what's up, man? How you doing? Emmanuel said hi. And by the way, if you are new here and if you are enjoying this and do like to come in and see stuff like this, or planets, our moon, sometimes the sun in the day, moons around planets, of course, galaxy, nebulae, star clusters, stuff like that, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Then turn on notifications for when we go live. I try to go live as often as I can. You taking off now, Amanda? Thanks, Mo. Appreciate that. Mo is on it tonight. This is going to be the Cigar Galaxy that we're looking at currently. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I was saying hello. Oh. You got the Australian thing going on. Possible for a star to orbit another larger star like a planet would. Yeah. They orbit what's called a barycenter. A barycenter is that point where two objects orbit each other, similar to planets with stars, the moon with planets and such. And not only just two, but you can have multiple stars. Sometimes he makes us look at clouds. That is true. Sometimes we do that. Sometimes we just have clouds and that's what we got. That is actually true. Horrible sounding, but it's true. Mo is super sharp as well, yeah. Mo always beats me to it. Yeah, she's on it. Mo is on it. Anybody from Louisiana, you know they're going for it. Yep, cigar. You can see it nice. Beautiful galaxy. You can see the dust lanes on this one really well. Really beautiful galaxy. I don't know how long I've been live tonight, but man, I am getting exhausted. How long was the live earlier? I don't even remember. Let me go see. A couple of eclipses posted I've seen a while ago. About the moon was red. Yep, the blood moon. It was only visible though from like Australia up to Asia, part of Europe, and part of Africa. Not here in the United States. A bit over 3 hours on the earlier one. Really, that was it. Man, I thought we had a little bit more time in. I'm gonna pull it up over here too. Let's go see. Content. Lives. 3 hours and 49 minutes earlier. 3 hours, 49 minutes. Now we got 2 hours and 19 minutes. About 6 hours alive tonight. This right here I'm doing as a hobby. Streaming online with telescopes and stuff like that's definitely a hobby. Looks like you could pluck it right out of the sky. That's crazy. Give you plenty to enjoy. That's awesome, man. That's super awesome. Yeah, red moon, blood moon. We call it the blood moon. It's you only get a blood moon whenever you get a total lunar eclipse. Has to be a total lunar eclipse. Let me look at our targets here again. Go see if Jupiter's hiding behind really thick branches or not right now. It's always kind of fun, ain't it? Auto tracking, it is. It does track for us. Let's go see if we can find a Jupiter out there. Let me speed up the camera here, turn some brightness so we can see as we fly across. The blood moon was an eclipse, yeah. You get a blood moon whenever you get a total lunar eclipse. Let me click Jupiter, if I can click it. Let me click it. There we go. 3, 2, 1, wee. On our way. Got 3:30 a.m. for that. Ah. Did you really? How was it? Get a really good view? Mm-hmm. That is correct. All right, here comes Jupiter. So we pull it down a little bit for you guys. I see one of the Galilean moons here. Try to speed up the camera. We're going to zoom in a little bit too. Speed up the camera and look in a little bit better. I'm not too sure exactly which moon that is, just by looking at it. I can't tell you. Pretty big moon. One of the bigger ones. There's two, actually. I can see two moons currently. I don't know if you guys can see it as well. Let's see if I can move it up here and then move us over. There you go. You can see two of the Galaxy. I'm going to guess one is Callisto on the bottom side. That'd be my guess just by looking. Honestly, cannot tell. There's two of them missing right now. Unless if Callisto is just way out there and we're not seeing it. Callisto orbits over 1 million miles away from Jupiter. And I'm not seeing it on this side. Let's see if it's on the opposite side here. Could be behind trees as well. Nope. I have to probably look it up. See if we can see the banding. Starting to make out the band a little bit. And what else can we see on it? Definitely make out the band somewhat. I don't think I can see the great red spot though right now. Hard to tell. It's behind trees, so we're not going to get the greatest view. So you click on a star and your telescope goes to it automatically. Pretty much how it works. What's happening with the percent chance of the asteroid that is currently coming closer to Earth? Which one? Are you talking about Apophis? Like as a 2%? If with the moon, it's like a 4%. It's really small. Yo, Soul, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for that, man. The big one, Apophis? That's him. I'm not too sure which one you're talking about. There's a lot of asteroids out there. Let's see if we can see this target real quick. It's probably not going to be in the view, but we're going to try for it. We're going to try for it. This is going to be 2025 R2. Nope, my bad, not R2. It's going to be 2025 A6, which is a comet. It's going to be behind trees most likely, but we're going to try for it. We're going to see if we can see it or not. Most mornings, it depends. It depends on the clouds and stuff. But I try to be live as often as I can. I enjoy what I do. I think people enjoy being here and getting to check it out, so I try to be here. I definitely try. Can we see anything, or do we just see trees? I think we just see trees. Atlas 3I. I got you. Atlas 3I. Atlas 3I is a interstellar comet. Need a bot to answer the 3I questions or something? Yeah. That'd be really nice. Someone mentions 3I, it just automatically says it. Yep, looks like we're looking at trees. I don't see anything besides trees. Go back over here real quick. Here we go. On our way. Let's fly. Be up the camera real quick too. Going to do about the mass of over 1 kilometer, 6 km comet. That is so-called the Planet Killer. Be able to deflect it if it comes closer. If it came closer, the DART mission's really good at what they do. You can look up the DART mission. DART mission's really amazing. It does a really good job. All right, here comes. Comes Orion again. Flew my drone. All the answers that people kept asking me on this t-shirt. Oh my goodness. That is so funny. If we move over just a bit here with Orion, get down the corner a little better. There we go. About the darkness. Which part of the darkness? Not actually observing a lot of stuff. I assume you mean the light spectrum, though. All right, here we go. Oh, no Horsehead. We'll go. My bad. We'll do one here, and then we'll go right to Horsehead next. My bad, my bad. No stars over Sydney tonight. Got all the clouds, huh? Got all the clouds. had that back when I flew my drone. All the answers that people kept asking on a t-shirt. Dude, that's smart, man. That's really smart. Oh, it's bright. She's bright. Get some of that light out there. There we go. Back to the Great Orion. We'll take a few pictures here, and then we'll run over the Horsehead next. Yeah, there's so much going on. So much I got to do if their question comes through. Yeah, Orion's so gorgeous. That's beautiful. Wish there's a better way for you guys to see it. I wonder if actually I get rid of the view. There we go. I can see it a little bit better. Get more of the full scale what I see. Pretty cloudy, but a nice temperature at the moment. Ah, nice. It's 55 degrees here Fahrenheit. It's relatively chilly here. Taking it so personal. Oh my goodness. Guys, we gotta go. Gary's gonna take it personal on us. Imagine 3i Atlas, so-called flying ship from another. Okay. It's not, though. It's not. You're good, man. Pay your bills. Pay your bills, stay in school. Kind of looks like the side profile of a lot of tipped on the side. Yeah, I can see that. Looks like an owl. I can see that, too. First warm night you had, really? Ah, yeah, you guys are coming into, I guess, spring, huh? Forgot about that. You guys are coming in spring. Pillars of Creation is not in the view. It's already set for us. M16, the Eagle Nebula, where the Pillar Creations are. It's already set, though. We're not able to see it. But let's go to your Horsehead real quick. We can do that. Turn up some brightness here real quick. Planet full of donkeys. Okay. We got a planet full of jackbutts here. Horsehead Nebula. Let's go. On our way to the Horsehead. The telescope settle down just a minute. Yo, George, thank you so much, buddy. Oh, look at the satellite. You guys see the satellite? You guys see the satellite go through? All right, let's play this off. Just centered up here. Yeah, that's a satellite going through. Only a couple years ago, I realized the seasons don't change. And at the same time, all around, yeah. We going to fall? Australia? Well, people in the Southern Hemisphere going to spring. It's really wild to watch some of the videos, like from people in Australia or, I should say like Chile or Belize even. Not Belize, but Chile and Brazil, and see they're getting snow in the middle of summer here. So wild. Super, super wild. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. 30 seconds. On our way. Horsehead we go. Shall we give them the peace sign? No, we'll just give them gravity. He'll crush them. He'll be all right. Summer Christmas is the best. That is true. You guys get the summer Christmas down there. That is true. Unicorns probably don't have a home planet. That's why no sighting. Oh my goodness, you guys are off of it tonight. Start questioning everybody. See how insane people are when they come in. All right, here comes the Horsehead Nebula. I can get the view to be brighter, though. Start to see a little better. The Horsehead. Hopefully you can see it okay. Create a mutated cow. Can we create... I don't know, man. Like, what's that have to do with what we're doing? Give them gravity and cream rally. Oh my goodness. Norfolk Island still in Australia is the best for stars. No light pollution. That's amazing. That's really cool. Loch Ness Monster in the sky. Yep. Thanks, Soul. Appreciate that, man. Honestly, thank you. I appreciate you, bro. Who knows what's going on anymore? Gary, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. What's your funniest question y'all can think of? Dude, I hope nothing. At 4:35 a.m., I'm hoping no one can think of any questions, to be honest. If we had a way to like automate our flight here and looking into the cosmos, that'd be great. Can you spot us a planet? We'll go to Jupiter in just a second. I promised that we would do a little bit of Horsehead here, and then we'll swing back to Jupiter here in just a second. So it's not about how far you can see, it's about how bright is the object and obviously how bright is the object, how large is the object, because all the telescope does is collects light. That's all it does. But we can see pretty far out there though. See quite a ways out there. Oh, look at that. Amanda's on it. Found the hydrogen. What's the funniest shaped asteroid that you've seen? Potatoes, like Phobos. Look at Phobos, the moon of Mars. Really funny. 24p. Let me go look it up, see where it's at. Just see 2025? 2025 or no? On 24p? I think 2025. What year, Josh? Centaurus. Yeah, but what year is it? 2024 or no? It's not 2025. I only got 24. Oh, now? Let me update the catalog real quick. Comet elements. Oh, you know what? I'm typing in 25 anyways. Why am I not typing in 24? Dope. That makes sense. I'm going to try to go for a lemon here in a minute, which a lemon's super bright. I just got to wait for it to come up above the trees. Yeah, I'm still not getting it, man. It's not coming up in the database. See, 2025, 24p. No. Let me take out the designation of the year. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay, I got it. I found it. It's over by Gemini. 24p. Magnitude is... Let's see what its magnitude is. 16. Holy moly, bro. What are you trying to do to me? Holy moly. That thing is really, really faint, bro. Nah, it's in 24p is it's like Gemini. Not in Taurus. I mean, it's not far from Taurus though. It's really close. Looks closer to Gemini though. Dude, 16 Mac though, man. You're pushing the limit on my telescope. We can try. What is it? Tail length is 0.03 AU. 28,000 kilometers per second. Distance 1.5, roughly 1/2 AU. Man, you really want to push it. We'll try. We'll try for it. We definitely could try for it. 16, magnitude 16 is pushing the limit on a C11. We'll try it though. We'll see if we can get it here. Let me grab it again. See if we can get it. get settled down, then we'll have to play solve. All right. Oof. Gonna need a lot more light, probably. All right, here we go. We're gonna try. We'll see if we can hit it or not. See if we can hit it. Yeah, magnitude 16 is like crazy, crazy faint. It's like so faint that we're probably going to see like barely a dot. We'll see what happens. Andromeda's your favorite? It's beautiful. Andromeda's really beautiful. All right, let's see. See if we can see it in here. Wow. Golly, where would you be? And so if you ever want to know how to do this, like to get these really faint ones, we're going to sit here for a little bit. And what we're looking for is a motion change. See what we can see over here. There's something going on right here. Like the, or maybe something up here too. No, it looks like more like a star. Dang, dude. You're really trying for a challenge with this one. Here's the center of the view. I'm not seeing anything right there that really looks like a comet. Double stars up there. Oof. Magnitude 16 is just like really, really faint though. We super faint in here. I am just not making it out, dude. We put the crosshair back on. It's going to be the center of our view where plate solving took us. I am not seeing anything right there. Yeah, honestly, I'm not. Unless you can see it, dude. I don't see it. Comet. Looking for a comet. From Orion objects. Oh, before they close. I got you. No, this wouldn't be 3i. That's 24p. Let me see if I can look at the diagram here on it. See if I can see anything. No. It's super small. I just don't see it. I don't see a tail. You'd have to spend quite a bit of time here if you want to capture this one. More time than what everybody else would want to probably spend. I'm not seeing much movement right now. Of course, this is only about 3 minutes. So it's going to be fairly faint. I just don't see it. Not seeing it, bro. Oh, no, this ain't lemon. No, this ain't lemon. Lemon's bright. You'll know when we see lemon. You'll know for sure when we see lemon. Lemon is super, super bright. This is magnitude 16. Like, to put it in perspective, it's going to be faint. Like, super faint. I just don't see it. I am not seeing it. I honestly am not seeing it. Let me throw in some brightness real quick in this field. If we can see any kind of tell. Yeah, I just don't see it, bro. I don't think we're gonna have any luck. Yeah, it's really, really faint. If you spend enough time there, you'll find something that magnitude 16. But magnitude 16 is just like it's hard to say like how dim that is. That's super, super dim. You would spend a lot of time trying to find it in a C11. But what I want is one that's still behind the trees that I wish would come up a little quicker. Let's see if we can see it yet. We'll swing over just a bit here. That one had a funny name. It was 24p. It had a funny name. I'm not too sure how to even pronounce that name. Yeah, we're still in the trees. Can't see it yet. Can we even see the star above? Let me check on the star up here. Nothing. Let me take an exposure here. Yeah, I think we're right next to trees. I can barely see stars even right here. What are the trees? Trees. Literally trees in the outside of our yard. We could go to here real quick while we wait. All right, moving over here. Get the camera again. Drew? You're welcome. Oh, man. You asked the question. I had to answer it the best I could, though. Peak mid-January. I got you. That'd be awesome. I'm all about Lemon right now. Like, super excited for Lemon. Really excited for Lemon to come through. Some Jupiter this morning. Yeah, Shemasi. Maybe you say Shemasi. Yeah, Shemasi. That might be right. Shemashi. Let's see. Let me look at the comments real quick. See if it's even on the list yet here. Ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. Yeah, I haven't seen it just yet on there. Here's a comment view if you guys want to see it. See if I can pull it in real quick. I know it's difficult to see behind the no, it's difficult to see behind the chat, of course, but Earth, sun facing right now, 3i way off in the back left there. What I was looking for is going to be A6 Lemon. It's up above us. Philippines there. Currently we have a typhoon named Opong. Omegadong Umagapo. ¿Cómo está? Hi, Gary. Never got the Seven Sisters, but that's okay. Next time. I'll get you for sure next time. We'll get it next time. We will definitely get it next time. Where's 3i Atlas? It is on, like, you got to see it really close to Mars right now. It sets in the evening time. Comes up after the sun comes up. I've been looking for the Seven Sisters my entire life, but I'm also still empty-handed. No way. Are you serious? Here, let me pull up my website again. Kind of pointing down the all-sky camera, I guess. one thing I can do for you. All right, there you go. Kind of pull in a little bit here. So here's Orion, right here. You got Jupiter way down here. So if you can make out Orion, then Jupiter, go up towards Taurus is like that V. And then, oh, sorry, really can't see it, but it makes like a V in the sky. And then you'll see like this question mark. So you got Orion, you got Taurus, the V, and then you got the question mark right here, and that'd be the Seven Sisters right there. And of course, Uranus just right outside that location as well. And Jupiter is shining bright. Oh my god, dude. Is it visible to the naked eye after sunset? No, it's still really faint. Still really, really faint. I don't think that we'll actually get to see it with the naked eye. Let's see if we can see something over here, though. So we can telescope for just a second. See if we can locate something over here. Let me zoom out real quick. It's a bummer. I agree. We don't know exactly. It's most likely a comet, though. Most likely going to be a comet. But still too early to say. All right, let me line this up a little better. Nah, it's most likely going to be a comet. It's an interstellar object, though, which are really, it's easier once it's on its way out to get better data, per se. But it appears like it's going to be a comet. Here's going to be the dog star, Ceres. Aren't you serious? It's Sirius? Oh, if you guys ever like stars, check out the beautiful star here. And it's super bright. Brightest star in our night sky. Really beautiful, too. All right, sounds good, Soul. Yeah, absolutely, man. Have an amazing night. Oh, yeah. So true, David. So true. $92 million miles is out there. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty far. He's not talking about this star, by the way. 93 million miles makes up 1 AU. And that comet that you wanted was, what, 1.5 roughly? About 1.5 AUs? Yeah, it's really far out there. I didn't. But I appreciate it, though. Honestly, thank you. I can tell you, we didn't observe that. Yeah, I got you. Gotcha. I mean, gorgeous star in it. I kind of speed it up. You can just see how beautiful it is. Bringing some more light from it. Crazy beautiful star. This is Sirius, the dog star. Yeah, really beautiful. Yeah, bright, beautiful, shining like a diamond. Yep, really beautiful. Um, now I'm just kind of waiting for that comment to come up so you guys can see a comment before we end the live stream at least. Want to do that for y'all. You can't end a deep space live without viewing a comet, right? Yeah, you can tell it's serious by the flicker and the coloring, the variable colors to it. Really, really gorgeous. So beautiful. If you take this out of focus, oh my goodness, you can see the different color wavelengths coming through, and it's just, oh my goodness, so gorgeous. Lemon has been promised. Lemon, wait a minute. It is. It's a binary star. This is Sirius A. We actually call Sirius. It's Sirius A. It is a double star. What do you think about my last comment? Oh, I missed it, bro. One. I think I did read one. No, we didn't observe it like that though. Like that, we didn't. We honestly didn't observe that. It's going to accelerate from the sun's influence, obviously. But trajectory didn't change at all. A silly question, but why is it flickering like that? Our atmosphere. So it's like the light scattering when it hits our atmosphere. Similar, like if you point like a flashlight in the bowl of water, you know how it like curves a bit, and it's doing the same thing here. So all the light, the photons coming through are getting basically curved as it goes through the atmosphere. And it's just these really cool diffusion spikes. Finally got some rain down there in Mississippi Coast, so I can't see a thing tonight. Ooh. Dude, absolutely, man. Josh, we'll get Lemon here in a minute. It's just about up to where we can get it. You'll like Lemon. Lemon is insanely bright right now. It is coming in super bright. If I could get my darn flat panel to work, it'd be even better, but for some reason my flat panel decided it wasn't going to work anymore. So we can't do our flats. Yeah. I don't know why it's not working. Long press. Okay. Yeah, it just ain't working anymore, so I can't do my flats on the big telescope. Nada. Nada. Go make everyone forget about the other one. Oh, dude, I think it will. I think it's going to be so visible by because it's going to be like 4.5 magnitude 4.5. So it's within it's getting within the limits of what we can see with our naked eyes. And it may even be a little bit brighter. So it's very possible. Very, very possible. Dude, Ben, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm super excited for it. You'll see why here in a minute. When we get to it, you'll be like, oh, that's why. It's crazy. It is really crazy beautiful. We probably got about 10 more minutes or so, maybe 20 minutes, and we'll be able to get it. Hi, Leah. How are you doing? We're definitely going to get a comment. It's going to be just a minute, though. We probably got 10, 20 minutes before we can get to it. What's crazy is I can actually run video with that comment. That's how bright it is. Let me zoom out from Sirius here. Zoom all the way out. We'll go see if we can start to see anything over there yet. Zoom me away from Sirius A. Oh, look at the satellite. Can you guys see the satellite? I don't know if you guys can see that or not as it was going through the frames. Yo, George, appreciate you, man. Thanks so much, buddy. Yeah, as a satellite going through. We're taking 2-second exposures right now. Or sorry, we're getting 2 frames every second, so the FPS is about 2 per second. And so you see it go through and making these little, weird little lines. No, I haven't, man. I haven't let you. But let's go see if we can find this star here, and then we'll see if we can see the comet. Let's swing over just a bit here. See what we can see. Refraction. Refraction spikes. All right, pulling into a star. Let's see what we can see. Taking longer exposure. See what we can actually make out. Probably at the top of the tree. Yep, I still don't see any stars yet. See how far over we got to be from the tree. We go up a little bit. See this star. So somewhere in here is going to be a tree. Let me show you guys this too. See if we can see just on the all sky view. Not really. So let me throw it in here. Here, okay. So where we're looking at right now is down here in this tree. And that comet's going to come up right above it. We're like right on the edge here. Man, my throat. Yeah, these are actually elm, white elm, or sorry, Chinese elm trees. The ones over here. Chinese elm or piss elm. They smell like cat pee. They're nasty. Nasty, nasty trees. Jupiter. Bright. Here's Sirius A over here. If you guys ever want to check this out, this is on my website. This runs all night long, and it updates roughly about every 10 seconds. You get a new update, and it automatically does it on the view. If you basically go full screen, you just got a planetarium that runs. It's really cool. They look good though. What's that? The elm trees? Oh no, they're nasty. They're constantly just dying off in certain areas and falling apart, and a little bit of wind blows them down. Squeeze the last bit of sleep out of me. It's for me too. For sure. Right now we're looking at a star. Sorry, I missed your comment up there. Let's see how much we can step down here and see if we get this bright star yet to come in. Well, I'm starting to see a star, it looks like. Maybe. Still right behind the tree branch, though. You can barely see a star right there, but it's there. No, not 3i. What word was it? What'd she say? Oh, I don't know. I'm looking it up. Probably scared to actually see. Green's extra. Wait, what? What? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Engage in something. No, I'm not. I'm sitting right here in a observatory. I got a wife, by the way. I got a beautiful wife, but no, I'm not weirdo. What context, though? That seems horrible. Appears small. Smell really bad during bloom. They do. Oh, wrapper appears pale. Bad. I got you. Oh, why my camera even sits high anymore? I can't even grab it. You should lean down better than that. Done with trees? I know, dude. Trees are the worst. They are the worst. Are you able to see it now in 3i? Not yet. Can't see it. How far can you zoom in? We can zoom in quite a bit. Depends on the equipment, though. Really just depends on the equipment. Tank, what up, man? I see you, brother. what are we looking at? Right now, we're waiting for the star to come out so we can get to a comet. There's a comet nearby that I really want to get to, but we got to wait for this silly star to come up above the tree line. It's coming into the view here in a minute. Just silly trees. Silly, silly trees. Let me kind of slide over to where it is. See if it's a little easier to see. Do you know Woo, or did you woo? No. She hates astronomy. Absolutely hates astronomy. Haven't used your telescope in some time. I'm really looking forward to Alice to be visible. I got you. I think you're going to want this one, actually. Lemmon, I think, is going to be the one you're going to want to be visible. Which, let's see if we can see it yet. Behind the trees. I can kind of see it, but it's kind of hard. Right now, C11. We can't see 3i currently. It comes up after the sun comes up. You got to wait until roughly in November before we start to see it. Here comes that comet. I don't know if you guys can see it yet, but you can start to see it still behind trees. It's going to get a little brighter for us as it comes up above the trees. Make it really crank it out. You'll start to see that comet right here. Put in perspective the stars in the background. So once we get above the tree line, it's really going to pop. It'll look really good. See how bright this thing is already? Crazy bright. I don't worry about it, brother. I appreciate you, man. Gonna be 40 on the 3rd of October. Not YouTube savvy. Conjunction on 3rd. I got you. Yeah, like, so I haven't got to the point where we can be monetized yet on YouTube. But I think probably by this weekend. The only other thing I have is I got like the tip through Streamlabs. But you don't have to worry about it though, honestly. Not a big deal. Otherwise, there's the link here coming up. Just know I throw everything that I get back into the observatory and the equipment, as you can tell. Telescopes galore. We've got 16 telescopes. The camera for the Allscat runs on the website to the camera that that you can see on the bottom, in a sense, where we get out of the way and you can see up there. This one's really good for like doing meteor showers, of course. Pull it around a little bit. Get away from all the bright lights, obviously. Whoa. I think we're just going to keep going forever. Yeah. Once I turn off the lights in there, this thing looks super, super nice. You can start to see Jupiter right there. See some trees in the way. This thing's gorgeous for meteor showers. A lot of fun for meteors. But get away from the light. It really kicks in them stars. You can really make out beauty out there. But yeah, anyways, all the fun that I get, it just goes right back into what we do. Do you recommend for a meteor shower? None. Don't use a telescope at all. Do not use a telescope at all for meteor showers. All right. Let's see. The telescope is on the move for some reason. What did I click? I wouldn't even use binoculars. Just the naked eye laid down in a dark area. Let your eyes settle for like 30 minutes at least, and just have the whole sky. Take up the whole sky. Cheese and kissing myself haven't been. No, not at all. Not at all. She's really girly. Really girly-ish. Usually what you do, I got you. On a beach out there in the Perseid meteor shower. It's amazing. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm in Missouri. It's the best place to be, brother. You know, Ryan is this year. We got a new moon, which is going to be a lot of fun. All right, do we got? Are we out of the trees enough? Probably. Let me look where the tail's going. Are we getting close to being out of the trees? That's a real question. I think we're getting close to being out of the tree. Not quite there yet. Then we'll try to find which direction the tail is, and then we'll capture it. Oh, nice. Very cool. Yeah, near Kansas City. Swoop, man. Appreciate the subscribe, buddy. I appreciate that. I think we are. I think we're getting ready to come out of the trees. Starting to see some stars around. And this comet's just going to be bright. Once we clear the trees, it's just insane. Oh, there goes satellite. Bright satellite going through the view. There you go. Wish says use downward facing lights. Yeah, dude, I agree. Yeah, definitely agree. There's actually lights you can pick up that are really good for dark skies. Help out tremendously. Yeah, thank you so much, bud. I appreciate you. Not yet. We can't see it just yet. It's going to be getting there very quickly, though. This is Comet Lemmon. A6 Lemmon. C2025 A6 Lemmon. This thing's going to get really bright. Probably close to somewhere around magnitude 4.5. So it's getting within that limit of us seeing it. It's going to be gorgeous. I'm excited. I'm really excited for this one. Once it clears the trees, you'll see why. It's just going to be like, whoa. Just got to get to clear out from behind the tree lines here. Should be pushing near the top of it. Swamp is Missouri down there, the Boot Hill. Oh yeah, I got you. My brother's a detective in a sheriff department down that direction. Dang elms every time, man. It's always the trees. If it ain't the trees, it's the clouds. If it ain't the clouds, then it's the light, right? Light pollution, trees, and clouds can't win for anything. Way too much. Come on, Lemon. Pop out from behind the tree already. Whoa, pulled out the wrong light. See if we can get to actually start showing up for us. It's getting there. Hopefully. What do you think that they aimed all the major telescopes at Atlas to study it? It's interstellar. It's the third interstellar object that we've detected. There's a lot to learn. Lights are the worst, yeah. Lights, trees, and clouds. I think we probably are within like 5 minutes or so, and we should be above the tree line. The tail is so massive. Oh, I got another satellite. The tail's so massive, I would have to take probably 7 or 8 photos to actually capture the whole tail in here. Super massive. Let's see if I can actually get the details on how long it is. So the distance from us is roughly 1.23 AU. So just over 100 million miles away. It is traveling at 40,000 kilometers per second. It's moving. Its tail length is 0.06 AU. 1 AU being 93 million miles. Yeah, satellite going through. I'm in Kansas City area. I think we're getting really close to getting out. See, some of these other stars are getting a little bit brighter. Keep it up, man. I know one tree may not be there quickly. We're surrounded by, so let me throw up the all-sky camera again here on the observatory. We are surrounded by trees in all directions from the observatory here. Nice dark skies, just trees everywhere. Ton of trees. Oh, you're welcome. Absolutely. I told us the light shining on us. Left the surface of the sun before we were born. No, that's pretty well. Just over 8 minutes. Oh, and Lenexa. Lenexa is a beautiful area. Interstellar object. The first and second. Wawa was the first one. I can't remember the name of the second one. Dang it has a funny name. Wawa was the first one. But this is the third one that we've been able to track. Shishan Atlas last year. Very nice. I remember it was gorgeous. I don't remember how long you've been a moderator for me, but that one we tracked even a year before. As it was incoming, we were able to capture it. Told us the dogs. No, I can't see them. I come to Kansas City every now and then. Oh, okay. I got you. So I got a chainsaw too. These trees, unfortunately, are not on my property. Yeah, these trees aren't on my property. Otherwise, yeah. Definitely. I would go for it. I would definitely go for it. Comet. It's most likely going to be a comet. It could be a rocky body, like an asteroid. But I'm going to go with probably a comet, most likely. But you'll know at the end of the year, though. After it gets past the sun, it's a lot easier to actually observe and a lot easier to do a lot more spectroscopy and start to get a light analysis going. It'll be at the end of the year, maybe even up to like the middle of next year before there's a definite answer exactly what it was. But I'm going to say probably a comet. It's more common for comets to get thrown out of their solar systems than asteroids. A lot more common. Yeah, and most likely it is a comet. We'll see, though. We'll get the answers. Just takes a little bit of time. And right when I think we're actually coming up over the trees, it seems like we're just like right there still. All right, Josh, appreciate it, man. Have an amazing night, brother. Have a super amazing night. Any upcoming visible comments? This one here. Lemon. Lemon most likely will be visible to the naked eye. It's projected to be about magnitude 4.5. There's a little bit of chance it'll definitely go up even into the threes, or I should say down into the threes, which would be interesting. But once it gets out from behind the top of the tree line here, you'll really notice why. Waiting for it to clear the trees. You're gonna be like, oh, no way. Yep. You'll get it here in a minute. We're just really close to trees. Let's see. Let me move up just a bit from here. See how high we got to get. Let me go to this star. See if it's cleared trees yet. It's not too far away. Let it take its photo. All right, sounds good. Have a good night. Or have a good day, I guess. Whichever shall be there. Almost evening, ain't it? Should be evening time for you, huh? All right. I think we're getting close, though. The other thing we can do is actually throw our camera into the other telescope that's really close to this one and really go for Lemmon. It has a much wider field of view than what we currently are looking out of. That's an option. Let me try to take a few exposures, even though we're still kind of right here on the trees. But I'm going to try to go for a few exposures, just see what we can see. Like 30-second photos. Where this one come? Let me look it up again. It's such a really wild orbit. It is, if I remember right, like out towards Jupiter. Let me grab it real quick. Take a look at the where it is. Actually, it's a little further away. It's quite a ways out there, actually. This is more of the Oort cloud type stuff. Yeah, this one's Oort cloud. Line behind it. Is that the tail? It will be the tail, yeah. Once it comes through, you'll really make it out. Once we really clear the trees, you really can see it. We may have to swap over to a different telescope here in a minute to get to come through better. Oh yeah, what am I doing? I fell asleep. Yeah, I can't quite see the tail just yet. You can tell though, so we still have a little bit of trees, so it's blocking a lot of the starlight and stuff, but look at how bright it is even compared to some of the brighter stars around. It is stunning. We may swap to the other telescope. Let me look at the other telescope real quick. Let me put my camera on the other telescope. Or actually, there's one on it. I just want to see what it looks like currently. Can I see the comet again? Thought the comets lose the material. Make it close to the sun. No, they lose some material. A lot of things occur. But you can only imagine, right? Things turn into gas, and they fuse to each other. So they make this beautiful tail. Some of the dust comes up. There's still a lot of object left. Now, if they get too close to the sun, it'll destroy them. They usually don't get destroyed, though. They'll leave behind a lot of small debris, and then we get shooting stars. All right, let me take a look through the other camera, see what I can see. Yeah, it's looking at a tree branch. Still looking at a tree branch. Clear it out, see what we can see here. Yeah, I'm pretty much seeing the same thing right now on the other telescope. Still tree branch. Oh, we can start to see some stars there. Getting there. Getting close. We take the live stack out and then speed up the camera again. Turn some brightness. We're going to see the comet again. Thought that comet's losing. Oh, okay, I already got that one. Got that one for you. We're not going to see that comet again. Like you and I, we won't. I can't even remember the orbital. This might be like a once in 6,000 year. I'll have to look it up again. Might be like a once in 6,000 year comet. Let me go look at the data. A6, by the way. C2025 A6. It is, okay, 1,350 years. Inbound orbital period of roughly 1,350 years. May get shortened a little bit as it gets influenced a little bit by the sun, though. It goes through like perihelion. Then it may get shortened a little bit. But 1,350 years, roughly. Its perihelion is on November 8th. It'll be roughly half the distance, so basically about the distance of Venus to the sun. We never see again. Like this one, it's like 3i, yeah, it's just gonna be gone. We won't see it again. The odds of ever seeing that again, it would be astronomical for sure. It will be long gone. I missed something actually. This is a Jupiter comet. So this one orbits within Jupiter, just past Jupiter to us. Just takes a long time to go through its orbit. Try to look at the diagram a little better. Actually, no. No, okay, it is Oort cloud. Make sure, click it here. Comet Lemmon. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's right here. Back out a little bit. Yeah, it's the Oort cloud. It's from way out there. Think about the comet has seen its lifetime through its travels. That is true. It'll collect more matter in the solar system. Nah, it most likely won't. Oh, got a satellite going through. It could, but very unlikely. Can you see the Pleiades? We could. We're just trying to find a comet right now, though. This little object that you see in the center is a comet. This is a Comet Lemmon, and we're just trying to capture. We're just got to wait for silly trees to get out of the way before we can see it. Should be any time now, too. Should be in pretty close to being out of the trees. You would think. I need to update the planetarium in here in the observatory, so with the tree growth. I want to move over just a hair here. See if we can see these stars a little better. This will be where it'll be in roughly about 4 or 5 minutes, roughly. Oh yeah, we're going to be good. Let's see, it's a lot better. I don't see any trees here. Definitely gets much brighter right here, though. Take a better view to the other telescope real quick. Yeah. Yeah, we get in this area. I think we'll be really good. Looks like we'll be really good. The tail actually comes through this area where we're looking. That tail is so massive. Makes up roughly let's see, cut the block here. Almost 3 degrees in the sky. That's just massive, really, really massive. And who do you think there is much weirdness going on with Atlas? If it was aliens, you'd think they would tell us. Yeah, we would know. Because here's the thing. Who is they when it comes to astronomy? You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm sitting right here. Everything I see, I'm going to show you. Anything of my knowledge, I'm going to tell you. And let's take it kind of a little different direction, too. You'd have to get every government to agree to never tell someone, right? But here's the biggest problem, too. Amateur astronomers make up about 90% of astronomers in the world. So there's no hiding it. They're not controlled by the government. That's the cool thing about science. And then you have to go to the next step and say, would the government even hide aliens? Because look at the news lately, right? Look at the news about Mars. Yeah, it'd be really impossible to hide. But even look at the news from Mars. This is the closest that we found that proves any kind of life outside of Earth. And it made itself out there really quick. It was very, very quick to be thrown out. But there's definitely not one government that's going to work with other governments when it comes to stuff like that. And then on top of that, you just take in the idea, you take in the idea, NASA is such a small organization when you compare the rest of astronomy. No, not from this one. They're bringing back samples from Apophis. They're bringing back samples from a few others as well. The old Orion Rex mission. Can't remember what it's called right now. Orion Apex? Is that right? I think so. Oh, you mean the samples from Mars? Not yet. Oh, yeah, my bad. Not yet. It's going to be really important to get it, but it's not on its way yet. It'll be super important to get here. All right, it's getting close. I'm starting to see more stars around here. So we're getting a lot closer. Getting a lot closer. I'm going to grab a little bit more light. It's a new news from Mars. What looks like organic material on Mars and a rock. All right, let's see what we can do. Let telescope settle here. You guys see the comet now? Look how bright it is. It's getting really close to being above the trees. This would be interesting to throw the camera into the other telescope, the wider field of view. Let me see how it looks in the other one right now with the small camera. Yeah, it looks good in there. Essentially, yeah, potential evidence of organic material itself. Haven't existed yet. That'd be pretty wild. That sample was found actually last year, and it's what blows my mind is how many astrobiologists and even biologists co-written this thing. Like it's insane. Yeah, not like alien fossils yet. Oh, we are getting close to being out of the trees. Look at that. We're starting to see some stars now. Look at how bright it is. And there's Comet Lemmon. Sounds exactly like him. No. No. Very cool to witness this live. Yeah. Once we get out of the trees a little bit more, it's stunning. Wait until you see the tail. Yeah, this is Lemon already. It is crazy bright. Like mind-blowing bright. The thing is, wait until we see the tail. That's going to be the thing that's awesome. Yeah, the Comet Lemmon. This is C2025 A6. Can't wait for October, November. Dude, it's going to be an amazing October, November for sure. It's going to be wild October, November. No, not 3i. Not 3i. This is A6. Kansas City. I'm debating if we should get on the other telescope that has a wider field of view for this. What's out different objects, making space, cool stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Getting to hear like what planets sound like. Yeah, it's super, super cool. Really cool. Yeah, there's a comet here. Comet A6 Lemmon. Just about out of the trees. It's starting to look really good. Let's see if we can do it though. Let's see if we can start putting together a few images here. See how it looks. Pull down some of that and take a photo. I'm really thinking about jumping over the other telescope so we can get a much better field of view. There's a regular comet from outer solar system. That is correct. 3i is a interstellar comet. Most likely a comet. Yep, can't view it yet. The brightest in the field. If we swap over to the other telescope, we'll have a wide field, so we can see a lot more to it. We get to see its tail a lot better. Oh, flashbang, y'all. My bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me pull it out a little bit. Yeah, it's still a little bit of trees here. Still a little bit of trees. What do you think Atlas is, alien? Nah, comet. I think it's going to be a comet. Yeah, beep. We see Atlas November. Around the beginning of November, we'll be able to start seeing it. Look at how bright it is. That's why I'm excited. Lemon definitely has my attention. This thing is bright. When we start seeing the tail, we may swap over at that point. Let me look at the other telescope. I got a small camera in the other telescope. already, and I can see the comet in it as well. Trying to kind of watch its pattern to see kind of like when we clear all the trees. Be here for my birthday. Nice, Rick. That's awesome, man. This may be this. It's very possible this guy's going to be visible with naked eye. Very possible. Can you tell if it's we're getting anything brighter? Let me clear out our images now, and we'll see what the next image looks like. We'll get it in roughly 16 seconds. See how it looks. See if it's getting up high enough. Should be getting pretty close. Getting closer. You guys want me to swap over to the wide field of view? So we try to start seeing if we can see its tail. It'll be visible without big aperture, right? It depends. It depends on what brightness it gets to. Really hard to say right now. Really hard to actually say. Depends on when you're going to be able to see it through your telescope. Nah, it's going to be like the size of a school bus at 238,000 miles away. Be really small. Swap it. Okay, we can do that. It's going to be kind of fun. Let me take this out. I got to speed up the camera. Oh, look at that. That really puts in perspective how bright Lemmon is. That is crazy. All right, let's do this though. I'm going to turn up some brightness, and then we're going to swap to the other telescope. I got to get a lot of brightness though to be able to see it. Here we go. I'm going to go out there and do it right now. If you guys want to see, let me see if we can find the telescope here real quick. We're going to go from the 11-inch and then go into, you see the white telescope right there on top of the 11-inch, but we're going to swap between these two here real quick. Let's do it. Oops, unplug the power. There's something actually interesting right here that I can show you guys too. Let me reconnect the camera. Camera is 405. Before I actually get it all the way focused in here. Okay, if you notice that star right here, see how we're still looking at tree branch. So we're not completely clear of the tree branch. But you can see something that seems to be blocking it still. And you'll see it go like kind of across it. So we're still a little bit in the tree branches here. That's a good way to actually see what we're actually seeing. See what we actually see. A really good way to actually see what we see. All right, let me go ahead and get us all way zoomed out now. Or focused in, sorry. Okay. Try that. Let's try this. So the comet, oh, there went satellite. I don't know if you guys see that, it's right on the edge. Let's see how it looks real quick. Bring down some of the brightness. Definitely make out the comet here. Let's take out some of the brightness and we'll try to stack it again. 30 seconds. Let's see what we get. Neptune! What's up, Neptune? It is glowing. It really is glowing. Oh, you know what? I should turn this into 16-bit instead of 8-bit. Make a lot more sense. More bits for the bucks. Let's turn on the cooler again to negative 10 degrees Celsius. There we go. Let's see what we get now. 7 seconds roughly. Can you guys make it out at all, the tell? See if you guys can. See if I can pull out some of that and some of this. Let me see if I can get the tell to kind of make it a little easier. It's right here, coming up on the edge. Be able to make it out really good here in a minute, though. Should start to come through pretty nicely. Let me turn on our hot pixel remover. That'll help clean it up, and then we're going to get a 120. That'll clean it up. We'll clear this out and get our next photo. About 16 seconds. No, this is A6 Lemmon. A6 Lemmon. Comet A6 Lemmon. Yeah, it goes to the top right. Yep. Okay, that was not enough light. What did I do? 120. I got something turned on. No. Where's all our light? Oh, it just reset itself. That's why. Gotta wait for the next photo. And we should get a better view. 120 and 30 seconds. Everything else is defaulted. Yeah, we should be good. Should come in nicely. Maybe. I say that, but where is the light? We need more light. We might need more exposure, actually. This thing's being rough with the exposure. Let me give us a little bit more exposure. Clear out that one. Elon, what's up, man? How's it going? Ah, there we go. A little bit more brightness. Okay. We can start to see the tell a little better again. This thing is bright. I am super excited for it. AJ, CJ, thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you. Each photo we get at this point is just going to look so much better. Oh, thanks, Blind Eye. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the kind words. Not every day you get to see a comet. That is true. And then hopefully we get to see this comet with our bare eyes. So get to see what it looks like now, and hopefully get to see what it looks like as it brightens up in the night sky for us. I should say in the morning hours. Ah, it's gorgeous though. Super, super bright. Tail coming in a little bit better. Okay, listen now, checked off. Ah, that's awesome, man. Hey, did not away. Gorgeous. How big is this comet? It's pretty good size. This one's actually a decent size one. I think there's an estimate. I'd have to try to find it again. So it looks like it's about 40.3 kilometers per second on this one. I don't see the data right here right away. Don't worry. Hope you get some rest. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate that. No, thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. How long will it take for us to see with the naked eye? Probably in October. This one. Oh, there goes satellite through review. Probably October. Some point in October, we should start to see it pretty bright. I'd have to look up exactly when it's see if I can find it real quick. Lemon right here. Light curve, light curve, light curve. That's it. Diameter. Light curve. Here we go. Looks like about November 5th. November 3rd and November 5th. November 3rd looks like the brightest period at about magnitude 4.78. Yeah, it's just satellite passing through. Yeah. Silly satellite. Don't know. We don't want that. Yeah, look at the tail now. You can definitely start to make out the tail a little better. Crazy beautiful. Let me see if I can check something here too. What's our rate? 14.041067. And the actual rate of the comet. Right ascension. There's 5 hours. 36 seconds. This thing's about 184 184 million kilometers away from Earth right now. It's roughly magnitude 7.8 currently. LHL to your target really is for body. Yeah. Silly satellites. Always in the way. Always in the way. The perihelion distance, as this comet goes around the sun, so the closest approach to the sun is roughly going to be about 0.5 AUs, which is basically like the distance of Venus to the sun. And that will happen on November 8th. Slam. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if I can find the, let's see if we can get this. Get the tracking rate for it real quick. Like 335, and then 2698, 16. Let's see, what's today? 25th, okay. So roughly 9.1378. Change that up over here. Comment. 9.1378. 9.1378. Okay. I should do a little better as far as like tracking goes. We'll see if we can start tracking the actual comet rather than the stars. It'll help a little bit. I'm going to clear out what we got now, and we'll just get a new photo out of it. We'll probably clear out the next one too. Make sure our tracking's correct. It won't survive. It will. It'll be all right. Clear it out again, see what the tracking looks like. We're definitely moving too fast. Let's go do the other calculation here. Let's try somewhere around. Let's try here. See what this does. See if we're closer. That's crazy. All right, clear it out again here in a second. See if we're getting closer to the tracking rate. Right ascension. Current right ascension. Let me clear out this view real quick. I'll have to try to calculate that. It's a little closer. Not on though. Try this over here. 9 hours, 7 minutes, 16.2 seconds. Decimal. I am not getting that to be accurate. It definitely ain't 9.12. Definitely 9.12. 117. That does not seem right. Type it in here again. There we go. Let's see what it does this time. Clear this out and we'll see. We shall see. Levi, Comet Shoemaker, Levi, yeah. There's a lot of Comet Levi Shoemakers out there, Shoemaker, Levi, however you want to say it. There's a bunch of them out there. They detected a lot together, but the one that was near Jupiter is done. That one got destroyed. It got all destroyed. Let's go back to, try it this way. Here, and let's go over just a bit. Let me clear it out. See if we can get a better tracking rate on it. It's going to have us moving over to the target right here. We'll clear it out as well. Okay, roughly about 15 seconds, next photo will come through. See if it's a little easier to see. Glow temperature caused from the speed and friction through space. There's a lot going on here. Solar winds going through. It's heating up a little bit, getting towards the sun. There's quite a bit actually going on. Quite a bit. We're still tracking custom. He's not liking my custom input at all. Yo, what up, dude? How's it going? I'm getting tired, yo. It's already 5:57 a.m. Another 4-hour stream earlier was like 3 hours and 45 minutes. It's been a long night. It has been a super long night. I think one more, then we should be pretty close to tracking, it looks like. Get a little bit closer. And a satellite, of course. Change direction on you? Nah. It's going the same speed, or same direction. I'm just trying to change the speed on the mount itself to try to keep up with the comet. I'm trying to find its actual RA, the right ascension. Worth it though? I got you, man. Love Saturn. What's up, man? Welcome in. Saturn's gorgeous. Definitely is gorgeous. Hash Club tracked fragment B of the SL9. Oh, fragments into Jupiter. Apparently, people miss it not accounting for the Jupiter-Sun travel time or something. It would be cool to see an impact. Yeah, it really would be. It definitely would be. Levi Shoemaker got destroyed when it got near Jupiter. Like, destroyed. That's like an easy term to use, too. It got destroyed. It was all bad. We're in the Milky. We're in American. Can you see the Milky Way? See it on there. So I can see it here. You just got to find dark skies. Get away from city lights. And you'll be able to see it. Let's see if I can pull in the all sky. You may be able to see it in our all sky if it ain't getting too bright out already. Let me bring it in the other way. No, we probably got way too much smoke. I don't see much of the Milky Way currently. Probably a little too much smoke above us. Let me see if our video last night is on here. Or no, we got the video from the 23rd. Let's see about 20th is clear. I'll run it on the bottom. You can kind of watch. See if the Milky Way comes through our view here. Dark skies, so for sure you can see it. Perfect screenshot. Nice. It's looking good. Definitely looking good. See if I can bring in some more brightness like that. Start to see the tail a little better. Arizona Nevada, in Australia. You can see a lot of stars on a few different planets, depending on where you are. Yeah. That night, apparently, we had a lot of clouds. Check on the 18th. We've had a lot of clouds and a lot of clouds and a lot of clouds here near Kansas City. Oh, there you go. You can kind of see the Milky Way in this one. There you go. See the Milky Way as it spins around. Gorgeous. That's the video of what it looks like above the observatory. Every night we take long exposures, and they update roughly about every 10 seconds on the website. But then at the end of the night, it takes all those exposures, puts it together to make this long video. Kind of see how the night went. Really cool to watch. Size of the comet compared to, I'm not too sure, man. To be honest, I'm not too sure. Honestly, not too sure. Here we apparently open up the observatory and see a lot of light hitting the dome of the all-sky camera. So we probably were looking at Saturn at that point. A lot of clouds coming in, or fog. Maybe fog. It actually looks like fog. Maybe a little mix. The bright spot's a comet. That is a comet that we're looking at right now. That is a comet, and then there's a satellite over here. Really satellites, but this is a comet. Looking at a comet. This is a live view. We're taking photos through a telescope right now. You make out the comet, kind of see the tail coming off. It don't come through as well on your guys' side for some reason. I'm trying to see it kind of like how I see it, but it's hard to see that tail. It's really hard to see it. It's long though. Super long tail. Goes way up in here. Cherry Springs, Pennsylvania is a National Dark Sky Park. Yep. Need to make sure new developments follow responsibility lighting on a local level. I agree, dude. 100% agree for sure. I definitely agree. Definitely agree. More satellites coming through the view. Of course. I see three satellite trails right now. 2 over here and 1 over here somewhere. Barely see it, but there's 1 right there. Silly satellites. How can you tell what is a star or a planet? Usually stars twinkle in a huge sense, and planets seem to be a lot more consistent when we look at them. But you can download an application like Stellarium. Stellarium is a really good application. Night Sky are different ones, but look for a basically look for a application that helps you like kind of figure out what you're looking at. I highly recommend Stellarium. I think Stellarium's wonderful. Can we see Pleiades next? We might swing by Pleiades real quick. We could do that. No, this is a Comet Lemmon. Comet Lemmon. Not Atlas here. All right, let's speed up the telescope real quick. Turn up the brightness here too. And we can go look at Pleiades real quick. Ooh, mucho brightness. So much brightness. Good looking comet though. Like I'm really excited for that comet for sure. I'm really excited for that comet. All right, Pleiades. Pleiades. Let's go to Pleiades. Pleiades is boring, just so you know. Ooh, did Pleiades go the other side of the sky already? It did. Instead of Pleiades, let's go over here instead. I got a better target we can go to. Well, we on our way. How could you find Atlas if you wanted to? Not yet. Not where we can see currently. Not yet. November, we'll be able to see it. Roll up into another location here, though. There we go. If anybody can guess real quick. Oh, there goes satellite through the view. You guys see that satellite or no? It'd been really small, I guess. Anybody guess what we're seeing here? Maybe, maybe not. Bring up a little bit of exposure. Maybe it'll make more sense. Bring up a lot more exposure real quick. Maybe it'll make a lot more sense. Do you have a favorite star, planet, or constellation? Orion for sure for constellation. Planet, our planet. Star, probably Fomalhaut. Fomalhaut's gorgeous. Really gorgeous planet. Or gorgeous star. It's a nice variable star. Some Orion. Beautiful Orion out there. Orion doing Orion stuff. Orion doing Orion stuff. Let's see if I can do something here, actually. So we're using a different telescope right now. I don't have an automatic focuser on this telescope. Oh, satellite. Satellites. If I could see the stars. Let me go do a little better focus for us real quick. All right, give me 2 seconds. Seeing that, it's pretty cool. Definitely cool. Probably the best focus I'll be able to get right now. I think probably the Barsh. Could have been AXT 125. Oh yeah. Definitely a good entry level telescope. By far, dude. You'll enjoy it. If I can bring Orion up a little higher. Yeah, absolutely. No problem. Take a quick photo of Orion real quick here. Orion! So much brightness. If I bring it down to 120. Then we can probably take a photo here as well. We need to zoom out a little bit. We're way too zoomed in for Orion. Get Orion to pop in. There we go. Make sure we get it really nice here. Something like that. That might do. That might do. We'll zoom back in. And then let's take 30-second exposure maybe. Be able to pull it in, see how it looks. We'll pull out the brightness here so we don't get a flashbang. What camera would you recommend for it? Ooh, that's a tough one, man. What do you want to do with it? What exactly do you want to go for? Like planetary stuff? Kind of gets in a weird area. You got the ASI brand, which is pretty awesome. I mean, they're decent. Deep sky images. Look at SV Bonnie then. Look up like the SV Bonnie 405cc. Not a bad one at all. That'd be decent. And we got a little bit of brightness here. We'll zoom in a little bit. I'm thinking I might have some dew on this telescope. It's kind of looking all dewed up. Do that dew. Kind of does actually look like there's dew on here. Very possible. I don't see anything else that would be messing us up. Try it in our darks. We'll clear it, see what happens. Try it one more time. Can you see Vega? It's already set, like out of my view. I should say it's getting ready to set, but it's out of my view. Vega's gorgeous though. I definitely enjoy Vega. You know what? It is 6:10 a.m. I guess the sun's gonna want to pop out here soon, anyways. Correct the colors, correct the brightness. See how it looks. There we go. That's a little bit better. There we go. Now we're starting to see it. Now we're starting to see the beauty. Astrophotographers start talking tech. You're speaking in rooms. That's so funny. Oh, thank gosh. I appreciate that. It is beautiful. The Great Orion Nebula is such a stunning area. Truly is a beautiful region in the sky. Nice target to look at. Vega from Contact, yep. Vega from Contact. What happened to the camera outside? Did I mess it up? Oh no, I know what I did. There we go. You'll see it's going to start getting daylight out really quick for us. The skies are going to start getting blue, illuminated. See Orion on the top right. Starting to come in. Beautiful Orion. Yeah, the Star Maker. Say Stellar Nursery. Coming up next? Dude, I wish. I wish. It's going to be daylight here really quickly. Okay, your first photo of the Milky Way with your Samsung S25 Ultra last week. Oh, I caught both Vega and Andromeda in the same shot and hook. That's amazing. That's really awesome. Yep, this is a Nova. Looks like a sunfish falling over. Oh, man. Really gorgeous, ain't it? It's beautiful. I definitely like this region. Orion has a lot of gorgeous stuff. Kind of gorgeous stuff. Oh, and that satellite just said nope. Silly satellites. Silly satellites. Let's try something else real quick. I'm gonna speed up the camera real quick here. Comes to brightness. You can still make out some of the nebulosity there. That beautiful area. M1. Man. Making me work today. It's a really small target for this telescope. If we were still in the C11, it would look gorgeous. Grab a little bit of light here. Oh, we got to zoom out first. We'll plate solve it. If we were still on the C11, it'd look a lot better. A ton better. A lot of stars. All right, we're 2.3 degrees. It's going to re-throw us over. Let it do its thing. Maybe. Definitely didn't throw us over. Let's see if I can clear us. Tried that and then slew. Then we'll try to reset it. Satellites all the time, man. All the time there's satellites in our view. All right, now we'll place off. Get thrown back over. There we go. That should do a little better. There it is. I can see it coming in. I'm seeing it coming in. Grab a quick exposure here. I do not have any video tutorials. I mean, yeah, I honestly don't. I should, but I'm just one of those, like, I feel like if I make content, people are like, ooh, this is boring. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's necessarily true, but I always just kind of feel like that. I feel like that's how it kind of go. All right, let's see what happens. Try to put one together. Let's see what we get. I sure buy out today. That's funny. What were their trails of those satellites curving? So we were taking long exposure. Something like if you leave the lens open on the camera, and let's say, I don't know if you've ever done night photography, but long exposure just leaves the eye open on the camera sensor. And it just continues to collect a lot of light, ton of light. That was almost flashbang. The crab. This looks a lot better than the C11, by the way. Ton better. No, I appreciate it, Dwayne. Honestly, thank you. Yeah, it just doesn't look like much when you use this telescope. This telescope just got way too wide field of view. Really, really, really wide field of view for small targets like this. This looks good with like Andromeda. This telescope does a really good job like on Andromeda, but not small targets though, like what we're looking at here. Let me back up a little bit here. Want a little bit more light too. There we go. No, the crab. Yeah. Oh man, that was the Crab Nebula. Crab Pulsar, to be more specific. Let me come back over here real quick though. See if we got this a little better now. Slew. Gonna move back over here just a bit. Now it's a little bit higher than the tree line. Go back to the Comet Lemmon. Right, I see it right there in the center. Pull out some of the brightness, we'll take a photo. Again, Comet Lemmon is what we're looking at right now. We can't see 3i Atlas right now. Gotta wait until November. But I'll give you a comet. Good to see a comet. Let it take its photo and throw it into us. I wonder if it's sour. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I got no clue. I've never wondered something sour like that. All right. Now you can start to see Comet 3i, or sorry, A6 here. A6, Comet A6 Lemmon. The Swan Comet. R2? Or not R2. Yeah, R2. Not yet. Haven't been able to spot it yet. What color do you think we should see from Atlas? It depends on the minerals. We'll get a little bit better definition of what we see as the objects on Mars start to take some photos, but we wait until after it gets past the sun and we'll get a much better view of what's going on. Just gotta wait. Sometimes a waiting game. You bought a lemon. I brought you a lemon. Comet Lemmon, if that counts. Oh, and a satellite apparently. Did a good job bringing you a satellite too. Silly satellites. I'm gonna all the way across the view. Silly, silly satellite. Oh, it's gonna be a crazy experience in a few months. It's gonna be a great time to look up for sure. Hi y'all, I am super tired. Now we got almost 8 hours of streaming in tonight. I didn't think I'd be streaming that long. But I'm exhausted. Right after 8 a.m. Eastern. Oh, nice. Let's have more satellites, yeah. Yeah. All right, sounds good, Ben. Sounds good, bud. Limits position change in shorts like this, or shots like this. You can. You just got to spend a little bit of time with it, though. You definitely will. I appreciate you, Dwayne. Thank you so much. Yeah, you definitely do. Obviously the distance, right? So it's like, if you consider, it's kind of like watching a car driving 5 miles per hour, like a mile away from you. It's a really slow movement, but you'll notice. What we'll notice is like the stars where it's aligned at will change in position compared to what we see with the comet itself. There's a line in the picture. Bye bye. Yeah. That's pretty cool. All right, y'all. I'm exhausted. I'm ready. I'm ready to call tonight. Clear skies, y'all. Tonight we should be back on, probably with Saturn again. And do some fun stuff. We'll see how things go. Dude, I'm glad to have you here. Definitely glad to have you here. Clear skies, y'all. Be kind. It's easy to do. Remember, look up, not down. It's the best things. We get to look up and see this cool stuff. I appreciate you, Derek. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. Oh, dang. Look at that. Streamlabs getting mean with you. Oh, it's because you put a period and then things. I thought it was like a link. I need to fix that. That's pretty crazy. All right, y'all. See y'all soon. Good night.